Showtime. Cool.
Eons passed and we forgot our names, lost in the times, wondering what we missed. And now we've come of age, and we can turn the page, discovering our sacred sound. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are bound by nothing, yet held by everything. Remember, you are held, you are held, you are held, you are held, oh, you are held like the stars in the sky, held like the mother. You are held. We are held like the stars in the sky, held like divine mother held. As the feeling moves through me, I remember who I was born to be. Looking out at this radiancy, I can finally see everything is connected, everything is held. We are held. We are held by a loving embrace, held like the stars in place. We are held. And through this magical, invisible web, it holds all things together. Our guides and ancestors are beaming us now with truth and with information. We must remember our destination. We are held like a star. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are held, we are held, we are held, we are held, we are held. And I am feeling held. I am feeling so held.
Welcome. My name is Susan, aka Joyful Sun. Thank you for joining us as we gather to support each other in our personal evolution. Let me explain a little about why this summit has the words yo soy in its name. The term yo soy in Spanish means I am, And the term I am is a path on which many have taken as a means to self-discovery and exploration into human spirituality and human origins. The idea of this summit began taking shape when a group of us who walk the yosoy path decided to visit Mount Shasta in the summer solstice of 2023. During our visit, we felt held. We felt held by the elements of water, fire, earth, air, and ether. We felt held by our global community. We felt held by Mother Earth. And we felt held by Mount Shasta and its community, which is widely known for the I Am teachings. I am grateful to the Solstice at Mount Shasta group and the very talented Held Summit team for making this event possible. Out front, serving us as our hosts are Jesse Reyes and Zahira Buna. And behind the scenes are the very talented poet-musicians Luna Ra Starshine and Yvonne Daher, AI visual creator Veronica Polo Torok, video and technology wizards Jesse Reyes and Juling Brutker, and last but certainly not least, we have the unceasing multi-dimensional support from our very own Guadalupe Hall. Without them, none of this would have come to physical existence. So, from the very bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. As you can see from our website, we have speakers from different walks of life. They will teach us various techniques and practices that will assist us in our evolutionary journey. I was once asked why the summit had different topics. The reason is based on the premise that humanity does not subscribe to one ideology, nor one person, nor one spiritual aspect. Everything is possible, and each one of us has that power to choose and create our paths and how we will get there. So, whether you're just starting out or you've already embarked on quests to discover who you really are and what your role is in this beautiful creation called being human, remember that you are never alone. As the saying goes, nothing is by accident. You found yourself here as a reminder that there are many of us all around you, and you are held. Thank you again for joining us, and enjoy.
Eons passed and we forgot our names, lost in the times, wondering what we missed. And now we've come of age, and we can turn the page, discovering our sacred sound. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are bound by nothing, yet held by everything. Remember, you are held, you are held, you are held, you are held. Oh, you are held like the stars in the sky, held like the mother you are held. We are held like the stars in the sky, held like divine mother held. As the feeling moves through
Hi, everyone. Welcome. This is Susan Jung, and I'm here with Alex and Jesse Reyes. Welcome, and thank you for joining us at today's summit, the second of our four-day series. We're very excited to have you here and have you enjoy the lineup for today. It's going to be very, very fun and exciting with Alex. And then we have the UK group and their mystical experiences. And then we have Lucia from Indonesia, which is going to be a beautiful surprise with practices that she's going to lead us in. So thank you for joining us. As you can see, Zaira is not here today, but she will be here for future summits. Jesse will be your main host, and once in a while I might pop in case Jesse needs me, but otherwise it's going to be a great day, great summit, and welcome again, and welcome Alex and Jesse.
Okay, awesome. As Susan just said, welcome. This is our second day. The first, we got a lot of awesome and wonderful feedback, and I'd like to express gratitude to everyone who has made this event possible. All the participants from the first day. Also, ahead of time, I'd like to express a lot of gratitude to all the participants and everyone working in the background to make our second day possible. As Susan mentioned, our first speaker today is going to be Alex. Alex is going to be giving us an introduction to a type of shadow work that he does that is adapted from a Tibetan practice. This process uses the power of the imagination, and it is a process to help transform, the energies that we deal with on a daily basis and patterns that we have difficulty with. Of course, I can't do all of that justice, but I'll pass it on to Alex so he can give us a talk. His talk is going to be about 45 minutes approximately. After that, we're going to have a question and answer session. Also, I'd like to remind all of you that as you hear Alex and any of our speakers today, and you have any questions, feel free to post your questions on the Zoom chat. Also on YouTube, if you're live on YouTube, if you post your questions in the chat on YouTube, we'll have a moderator. We'll be collecting the questions and asking the speakers at the end of their talk. At this point, I'll go ahead and pass it on to Alex.
All right. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, everybody. It's great to be here. It's awesome to see all those photos. Beautiful. I forgot that I sent all those photos. So it's nice to see the picture of the Divine Mother and my soul family and all those pictures with you guys at Shasta and everything. So I'm really pleased to be here. Also, you can see that I've got the sun is illuminating my crown chakra right now. So, it's cool how the weird world works. So anyway, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about myself, and then I'm gonna get into the teaching. And I'm just gonna talk for a little bit because I want to leave time to actually do this practice, which will take about 25 minutes. And so a little bit about me. I'm not going to go into the whole story, but basically for the last, 10 years or so, I've been on this path, as we all have been, in our own way. And it's taken me through various little twists and turns. It's kind of started with shamanic journeying, drum journeying. Then sacred medicines really just kind of blew the door open for me. And shortly after that, I got onto a Shakti path of awakening Kundalini through mantra and devotion to the Divine Mother. And that since that happened, that just really started to amplify things to a huge extent. And now I work as an astrologer, as a spiritual counselor, really guiding people through the twists and turns of the awakening process, because as it can be both beautiful and quite rocky at times. When we start to shed these layers of who we thought we were, it can be really exciting, but it can also be kind of upsetting and disturbing, because you start to realize that reality isn't what you thought it was. These things that you clung to for definition of yourself, for support, it can feel like the ground's dropping out from under you. And of course, we're living in what feels like a crazy time, right? Like it feels like reality is dissolving at times. It's hard to know what is what. There's so many conflicting narratives. There's so much, agitating information, and just, oh my God, all this stuff, right? So how do we, be a light in the world? How do we open ourselves to these wider dimensions of who we are, and still remain stable and able to navigate effectively in this reality? That's what I'm really interested in, not just doing for myself, but helping with as well. So anyway, I'm going to share my screen right now, and all right. Can you see that? Is that visible, Susan? Can you give me a thumbs up?
Yes.
All right.
Perfect.
Cool.
Mhm.
All right. So feeding your demons, right? So, okay, I already kind of spoke about it a little bit, but this question of who am I, right? Who am I really? Ordinarily, we flip through all these different scripts of who we think we are. Essentially, we come into the world like a collection of characters, are what we like, what we dislike, who we're kind of programmed, we're told we are as children, what society tells us we are. We develop these different little sub personalities that kind of will grab the steering wheel at different points, right? And as we start to awaken to higher dimensions of who we are, these can really become kind of an issue, right? Because like we don't want to let go, and they can really go kicking and screaming, right? So the idea of shadow work is really important, and the way we approach it is also really crucial, because it can be, the deal with the shadow is that it is those rejected parts of ourselves, right? Now, if we're spiritual people, we tend to associate spirituality with good things. I'm a kind person. I'm a wise person. I'm I'm all of these things, right? But to the extent that we reject, our pettiness, our greed, our irritability, our resentment, to the extent that we don't want to deal with that, it has power. So, the term was first coined by Carl Jung, the psychologist. He called the shadow a tight passage that you have to pass through as you start to embark on the process of becoming whole. And he said, and this is a beautiful quote about it, when one tries to be good and wonderful and perfect, then all the more the shadow develops a definite will to be black and evil and destructive. People cannot see that. They're always striving to be marvelous, and then they discover that terrible, destructive things happen which they cannot understand. And they either deny that such facts have anything to do with them, or if they admit them, they take them for natural afflictions, or they try to minimize them and shift the responsibility elsewhere. The fact is that if one tries beyond one's capacity to be perfect, the shadow descends into hell and becomes the devil. So, you can see that it's something we got to deal with. Now, thinking about the way that this reality is structured, right? Say you had a huge awakening and you know that you are everything. You are one with the source, right? Well, at that level, all dualities collapse into one, right? And everything's resolved. But on this level of 3D, we live under the law of polarity, right? There's night and day, there's dark and light, there's all these different things, right? So there's this famous image, from the 19th century occultist Eliphas Levi. This is called Baphomet, right? And you see this and you think, oh, Satan, right? Well, actually, what it is, it's a symbol of all these polarities, right? We got the animal and the human. We've got, the sky, you know, we got wings and fish scales, you know, sky and the sea, heaven and earth, light and dark. You know, he's got breasts and a penis. You know, all of these things, all of the dualities are shown there, and it is kind of a disturbing image, right? And the fact is that when we are confronting the you know, the feeling of these polarities on the physical plane, and we really get to feel the flavor of them, it can be a little bit disturbing. And we know that when we try to correct for something, it's like that expression, what you resist persists, right? So as soon as we start to push against one side of the polarity, it gets stronger. Now, I also mentioned I do astrology, right? And now this is really represented by the planet Saturn, which is the outermost visible planet. And before the discovery of the outer planets, Saturn was considered the end of the line and kind of ruled manifestation, and it still rules manifestation. It's like the bottom line kind of astrological force. You know, we got, and anytime Saturn is doing anything, like today, there's an alignment between Mercury and Saturn, which is something that can kind of block communication. Hopefully it doesn't happen right here. But I think that it's actually a good thing because we're talking, right? Mercury is about talking, communication. We're talking about what do you do with this separating force? Now, the way that I approach astrology is in terms of this idea of flavor. Like in the Indian tradition, they talk about rasa, like everything's got a kind of essence to it that you can taste. And the taste of separation that we get with Saturn, which is why people think that Saturn transits are such a bitch, is blockage and fear and hesitation and pessimism, defeat, depression, weakness, struggle, you know, bad luck, lack, punishment, control.
Oh, by the way,
and
Alex, I'm so sorry to interrupt you for a second. Talking about Saturn, right, and the technology interruption. Is there a way that you can go full screen? Because, I mean, it's not.
Am I not going full screen?
No, we can see kind of like the PowerPoint view of the presentation. And if there isn't, it's okay, right? But
let me see. Is that better?
I think it would be an option within the application.
Ooh, I don't know.
But yeah, if not, it's okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's better, definitely.
Oh,
it's not quite full screen yet.
Huh? I don't know. Is this okay?
Yeah, this is okay. Sorry, talking about Saturn.
Like seeing my desktop or something?
Can you click on the view button?
View, where's that?
All the way
in Zoom? Yeah, I see it.
Inside your presentation, and see if you can do a different view, if you can go full screen.
Yeah, okay, I got that. I just did that.
Inside PowerPoint.
No, I am doing full screen.
Okay. I mean, it's okay. I think if this is what it is, but yeah. So this is just to punctuate.
Keep going.
So yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, there you go. All right, it's Mercury Saturn. So what can I say? But basically, you know, this is the flavor that we get with it. When Saturn comes around, we basically feel that like more pointedly, right? And we've all got Saturn somewhere in our birth chart because we all incarnated on the physical plane, and this is like one of the conditions of it. So the question of like navigating that feeling, because it's that feeling, that flavor of separation that makes us go, oh no, you know, it makes us contract. It makes us, it's what holds us to physical existence. It's what defines the conditions of this reality. It is responsible for all of the creativity and diversity in a way that we have, which is a beautiful thing. But when we go to confront it, it's like we freak out, right? So as we kind of embark on becoming open to wider and wider dimensions of who we are, this is one of the things. It's like the tight passage that Jung talked about that we have to pass through. So now, what is a demon, right? Obviously, there are different levels at which we can think about this, right? There can be literal dark entities that we deal with. Now, that's not exactly what I'm going to be talking about in this practice, right? It can also be like a more psychological thing, right? You know, and this is like what we say when so and so's got his demons, right? Now we can think of it as basically anything that steals energy from us, any belief, any feeling, any pattern that we keep running into that distorts our attention, that takes our energy, that takes us away from being the fullness of who we are. Okay. And if we are considering the existence of like real dark entities, those really can only come to us if we're vibrating in such a way as to attract them, right? And so that means if we have some kind of inner psychological thing that is unresolved, that is in action, that is saying, come to me, come to me, come to me, right? So being able to work in such a way as to neutralize those is really what we want to be able to do. So so this brings me to the practice of feeding your demons. And this comes from a practice called Chod. It's a Tibetan Buddhist practice. It was developed in the 11th century by a woman, a Tibetan yogini named Machik Labdron. And here's a quote from her. She says, "With a loving mind, cherish more than a child the hostile gods and demons of apparent existence, and tenderly surround yourself with them." Now, the beauty in Tibetan Buddhism, now, and I'm not a practitioner of Tibetan Buddhism. My spiritual practices include a lot of things, but and I pull from different places. But the beauty of Tibetan Buddhism, sounds like somebody's
in our own way, and it's taken me through various, very.
That was weird. That was my voice. Okay, so the beauty of Tibetan Buddhism, of Buddhism generally, is that everything is seen as a projection of the mind ultimately, right? No matter how real it may seem, it ultimately is a projection of consciousness. And if we can pull back from that, we can be free of it. And so nothing is seen as ultimately real in this view, including the heaviest darkness, right? Now, this practice, feeding your demon, was adapted from Chod by an American lama named Sultram Allione, and she wrote a book about it called Feeding Your Demons. And if you want to learn more, I highly recommend that book. So she tells a couple of stories in the book to show you the difference in how people can deal with these demonic forces. And the story of Machik Labdron goes that when she was, undergoing her training as a nun, she was meditating, with her sister nuns and everything, and she was getting into a very deep state. And she kind of went into a samadhi and then just started to float up into the air and flew up into a tree over this pond. And the pond was said to be inhabited by this evil water spirit called a naga. And everybody was scared of this pond. Nobody would even look at it. They were so scared of this demon that inhabited the pond. And she's up there sitting in the tree over the pond. And the naga comes out and it's like, "What are you doing? How dare you?" And she just sits there in meditation. And the naga starts to throw everything he's got at her. And he comes at her with all these armies. And she just sits there peacefully. And then finally what she does is she just decides to feed herself to the naga. She dissolves her body. She lets the demon and all of his armies just consume her completely. And in doing so, the naga then becomes this very benevolent spirit and then offers to serve her forever after. Okay, so he becomes an ally. Now, Sultram Allione in the book, she compares this to the story from the West of Hercules and the Hydra. And Hercules, he's sent to do all these labors as punishment for having killed his children. And in one of his labors, he's supposed to kill the Hydra, which is also a water spirit, right? And water spirits kind of symbolize, the forces of the unconscious, right? All the stuff that kind of swirls around in the depths. And he needs to kill this water spirit, the Hydra, which is this many-headed serpent. And he goes and he starts cutting off the heads. And every time he cuts off a head, one grows back, or actually like 10 grow back. So he cuts off a head, 10 heads grow back. And pretty soon he realizes like, okay, so this isn't working. So he cuts off the heads and then cauterizes the stump of the neck. And that seems to work, right? And so the heads stop growing back until he gets down to like the ultimate head. And he gets down to that ultimate head, and that one he can't kill. It's just, and so he's just left with this. He chops it off, but it's still alive, and it's like, ah. And so what he does is he just goes and he puts it under a rock, and that's the end of the story. So you can see the difference in the two approaches, right? In one, the demon is completely transformed to become a helping spirit. In the other, we kind of get things working. We like work something out that kind of works, but is it really resolved? No. And you can see that that's, to a large extent, the way our culture lives, right? Just chop the heads off that, keep chopping. All right, we chopped long enough to put it under a rock. Forget about it. We'll deal with it later. And of course, we always do have to deal with it later. So, okay, now I'm going to tell you about how we do this practice, and then guide you through it. So now, the ideal way to do this, and you don't have to do this now, but if you do want to go deeper with the practice, the ideal way to do it is to like set up 2 chairs, because you're actually you're gonna be yourself, and then you're gonna become the demon. And if you've ever done parts work or like Gestalt therapy or anything like this in therapy, like you might have done something like this before. So you don't need to do that right now if you don't want. But basically what you do, we're going to get into a meditative state a little bit. And then you just call up anything that, what is the demon that you want to work on? And this can be anything from a mild irritation to like your deepest core issue. Okay. And if you do like choose to kind of go deeper with this work, you'll find that, whatever little irritation or bothersome thing you might be working on will connect to a deeper thing, and connect to a deeper thing, and connect to a deeper thing, until, oh my God, like it's like, you're going down to like the core of like whatever karma you have around betrayal and whatever that is, So all of these things are connected, and you can do this practice in that sort of a way where you just peel back layers of the onion. But, for the purposes of today, just whatever's up for you. Okay. And also, it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. It can be also something that you really want, just anything that's pulling you out of balance. So say you really desire something, right? Even that can be something that you can work on here. So think about what it is that you want, right? And then what you're going to do is once we've dropped in a little bit, I'm just going to ask you to think about that. Just call it up in your mind, any images, any stories, any memories, whatever, and then feel where you feel it in your body. And once you've kind of tuned in, you feel, okay, maybe I've got some clenching in my stomach, maybe I've got a tightness in my heart, maybe my legs feel kind of twitchy and like they want to run, whatever, right? You feel that. And then I'm going to ask you to kind of amplify it a little bit. Like, if it had a color, what would it be? If it had a texture or a temperature, what would that be? And just let your imagination kind of go with it. You don't have to strain to do this. And also don't second guess yourself, right? There's no right or wrong here. So you kind of drop in, feel it, add some more sensory dimensions to it. And then I'm going to ask you to personify the demon. And at that point, you're going to like project an image out in front of you and let some kind of creature appear. And again, whatever comes up, sometimes it can be really silly. It can be like a cartoon character, right? Or it can be like just a terrifying, enormous, like, cosmic consuming force or whatever. Whatever comes, let it come. Then you're going to ask it a series of questions. Okay? What do you want from me? What do you need from me? And how will you get when you need it? Or how will you feel when you get what you need? So don't answer those questions yet. You just ask them. You look the demon in the eye, you ask the questions, and then I'm going to ask you to go become the demon. Feel yourself in the demon's body. See yourself from the demon's perspective. And then when you've kind of, established yourself there, then you're going to answer those questions. And usually the demon wants something bad. It wants to destroy you. It wants to make your life miserable. It wants to never let you find peace, right? But what it needs, like everybody, is something simple. Like it needs love, or it needs understanding. It needs to be seen, whatever. It's a basic need, okay? And then how it will feel when it gets what it needs, that could be something like safe, or peaceful, or, whatever, okay? Then you're going to come back into your body. You're going to, again, feel what it feels like to be you, see the demon in front of you. And then you're going to imagine dissolving your body into a nectar of the feeling that the demon is seeking. So if the demon said it will feel safe when it gets love, then you're going to imagine dissolving your body into a nectar of safety. And you can give it a color, you can give it a texture, you let it come however it wants to come, and let it flow toward the demon. Maybe it goes in a vessel, maybe it's a stream, whatever. And then watch as the demon just consumes it to satisfaction. And know that you have an infinite supply of it. You can't run out. And so then the demon consumes this nectar, consumes the nectar, consumes the nectar, and watch as in the process, the demon gradually transforms. And the demon will usually transform into some kind of an ally. And this can be, some kind of a helping spirit, and again, whatever comes in your imagination. It doesn't have to be like a real person or anything like that. It's just whatever wants to come. And then you're going to ask the ally a series of questions, become the ally, answer those questions, and then you're going to come back into your body and allow the ally to vibrate their energy at you. You're going to merge with the ally and then just dissolve together and stay in a meditative state for a few minutes and then come back. So I think if we're all ready, we can just proceed with the practice.
Hey, Alex, can you take away your PowerPoint and just put it on you?
Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
And now, can we move the second chair closer now?
Yeah. Whoa, man. Hold on a second. I've got some crazy light situation here. I'm going to move. All right. Move the second. Who said something about the second chair?
That was me, Alex. It's Steve. I was asking whether we should move the second chair closer now.
Yeah. You can get the second chair in front of you if that's what you wish. Yeah. So, all right. Cool. So right now, just close your eyes. Okay. And I'm going to drop in for a couple of minutes and then we can get going with the demon practice. So you can sit with your feet flat on the floor or cross-legged, just with your spine straight. And I want you to put your palms face up in your lap or on your knees. And just start by feeling the vibration in the palms of your hands. And just feel if you feel any tingling or any pulsation. And then become aware of each of your fingertips and feel the energy in your fingers. Move from your thumb to your forefingers, your middle finger, ring fingers and pinkies, and the backs of the hands and the wrists. And just feel the space now between your hands. Become aware of the space. And slow down your breath. Take nice, gentle inhales and exhales through your nose. And lengthen the exhale a little bit. Become aware of your feet as well, as we've done with the hands. Just feel the energy in your feet. Feel the space between the hands, between the feet. Feel the connection between all of them. And allow this feeling of the energy, of the vibration, pulsation in the hands and feet to connect with the breath. And just watch as any sounds go by, arising and falling away. And as your breath comes and goes, gradually just become aware of the background, the space in which all of these sensations are arising and falling away. And feel this clarity and expansion, just this beautiful, still space that's the container for all of your experience. And bring your attention now to your heart. Just feel that there's a beautiful light there, like a sun, just illuminating your entire body, just filling you with light and illuminating the room around you. And just kind of anchoring you there in your center. And now when you're ready, just bring to mind something that you want to work on, some demon. And this can be anything from a mild irritation to your greatest challenge in life. It can be something that is bothering you that's going on in the world today, anything. And just allow that to arise right now. And allow yourself to see any scenes, any memories, any stories, any imagined conversations, anything that is connected to this demon, this issue that you're working on. Just allow that to come to mind. Now, when you have that, I would like you to just feel where you can feel that in your body, what sensations are there. And check in through all parts of your body, particularly through your torso, the abdomen, the chest, and the neck and the head, but also the arms and legs, hands and feet. And notice what happens to the sensation and the energy connected to the sensation as you really focus on this issue. Don't worry, it's completely safe to go there. We are going to work through this process together. And now, Take the sensation and ask yourself, if it had a color, what might that be? If it had a texture or a temperature or a shape. And engage your senses as much as you can. Really bring this sensation to life. Now, when you're ready, you can project this out in front of you. Let it take form as a demon. And just allow whatever comes to come. Watch as it materializes in front of you. And notice its qualities. How big is it? What's its color? What's its density? Does it seem solid, or is it more of a kind of, foggy kind of a spirit? Does it have arms and legs? Is it animal-like? Is it human-like? What's its skin like? What about its face and its eyes? Look into its eyes. What does its emotional state seem to be? What's its vibe like? And take another look over it and see if there's anything else that you notice about it that you might have missed. And now, without answering these questions yet, you're going to ask 3 questions to the demon. Look into its eyes and ask, what do you want from me? What do you need from me? And how will you feel when you get what you need? And now when you've asked those questions, you can imagine exiting your body and going to become the demon. And if you want to get up and switch chairs, you can do that. If not, you can stay put. And now feel yourself becoming the demon and feel what it feels like to be in the demon's body. Feel your feet as the demon. Feel your legs as the demon. Feel your torso, your arms and hands and your head as the demon. Feel that emotional state that the demon is in. And now look through the demon's eyes and see yourself sitting across. What do you look like to the demon? How does the demon feel about you? What does the demon think about you? And now, when you've done that, when you feel ready, you can answer those questions. And again, you just let things to come as they come. You don't need to second guess yourself. You don't need to strain, anything like that. So what I want is remembering that the demon wants something demonic, wants something bad. What I want is what I really need, the basic real need that I have, what I really need is. When I get what I need, I will feel. When I get what I need, I will feel. And when you've answered those questions, you can step out of the demon's body and go and re-enter your own body. And again, take a moment to feel what it feels like to be in your own body. Feel your feet, your legs, your torso, arms, hands, head. Feel yourself sitting in your chair. And again, look at the demon. See the demon in front of you. Look into the demon's eyes. And now, taking that feeling that the demon is looking for, when the demon gets its basic need met, imagine that your body is becoming a nectar of this feeling. That your physical body is dissolving into a beautiful, beautiful healing nectar of the feeling that the demon needs. And make this as vivid as you can. Give it a color, texture, density. Feel it, see it. And allow all these qualities to arise. And just watch as this nectar flows toward the demon, or as you hand a vessel full of this nectar to the demon, however it wants to come. And know that you have an unlimited supply of this, so you can't run out. And allow the demon to just consume this nectar until it's satisfied. Now, as the demon consumes the nectar, notice any changes to its form, to its energy. It might disappear, it might turn into another being. Now see what you have before you. If the demon has transformed into another being, notice this being and ask, are you an ally? And if it is the ally, wonderful. If it's not the ally, that's okay. You can invite an ally to come. And allow this being to take shape for you. and look at it and notice its qualities. How big is it? Does it have an animal or human or some other kind of a form? It's its color, its density. What's its vibe like? And you can ask now, what gift do you have for me? How will you protect me? What pledge do you make to me? And how can I call on you when I need you? And then when you've asked these questions without answering them, you can step out of your own body once more and go become the ally now. Step into the ally's body and take a moment to feel what it feels like to be there. Feel the feet and the legs and the torso, the arms and the hands and the head. Feel the emotional state. Look across from you and see yourself from the ally's eyes. And when you're ready, once again, just letting things come as they wish, my gift to you is my gift to you. I will protect you by. I will protect you. I pledge to always. And anytime you need me, you can access me by. Then when you're ready, you can once more step out of the ally's body and into your own. Again, taking a moment to feel yourself in your own body, to connect with your limbs and your torso and your head. Feel what it feels like to be you. See the ally there across from you. Look into the ally's eyes. Now see a beautiful aura around the ally. Notice the energy, notice its essence, its color. And just allow yourself to take that energy in, feel it coming into your body. Feel it illuminating every cell. And now let that light, let that color intensify. And grow even more intense, and then together you just dissolve. Just let it all dissolve. And sit here for a few minutes. Just resting in awareness. Just noticing the quality of your awareness now that you've been through this practice. Notice any shifts. Just allow any thoughts and distractions to float by. And now before we come back, you can just bring your attention to your heart. You can put your left hand over your heart and your right hand over left. I'll just chant a few times this beautiful mantra. Just listen to me chant it and join in when you wish. Feel yourself surrounded by golden light. Shreem. 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 Just allow this vibration to radiate out around you and radiate anywhere it's needed in the world, bringing healing. Anyone who needs it. Shreem. 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 Now, when you're ready to come back, just take a nice breath, nice long sigh out. Rub your fingers together. Rub your thighs, rub your hands, your arms, chest, face, head, shoulders. And open your eyes when you're ready.
Awesome. Alex, right before we get into the question and answer session, do you have any last thoughts or statements about that?
Yeah. So, we just went through pretty formalized practice, right? And there is a practice to it, and it's a practice that's worth doing, particularly if you're really dealing with stuff. There are periods of time where we're like extra triggerable and like our stuff is up. That's a really good time to do this practice. But I think the bigger takeaway, if you felt the shift, right? The bigger takeaway from this is about how you approach anything that causes you contraction, right? You don't necessarily need to sit there for 20 or 25 minutes and go through this whole practice, but just the simple act of allowing yourself to feel what it is that's getting to you. And then instead of resisting it, instead of doing a bunch of stuff to try to make it go away, you just allow yourself to feel it. And then you kind of give love to it, right? It's almost like a weapon of love in a way. It's like you're not trying to destroy, you're not trying to harm, you're not trying to fight. You're just using the vibration of love. It's like aiming a love beam, right? Now, if you do like sacred medicine work, if you do that kind of a thing, it can be very helpful. When people are in altered states and they start to freak out and things go sideways, that principle is very helpful. But even if you're not doing that, it's very helpful just on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, there are a lot of ways of adapting it.
Okay, awesome. I can share personally that right now is very emotional, and also I know that you mentioned it as a daily practice, and when you're talking about it, I would imagine what you mean is that we can do it individually, without anyone. Although I will say that I think there's definitely something about your energy and the way you conducted or facilitated the session that I know for me allowed it to be a certain kind of magical in a way that maybe would be different. Well, no, absolutely would be different.
I mean,
and so the question, sorry, real quick, is if somebody wanted to work with you individually, what would they have to do, or how can they contact you or find out more information?
Yeah, sure. So you can email me at alex@21stcenturyalchemy.com. I can type it in the chat box as well. And the word is all spelled out, 21st, letters. So it's kind of long. If you can bring yourself to type the whole email address, that's kind of a hurdle. Alex@centuryalchemy.com. Also, that's my website, 21stcenturyalchemy.com. So you can learn more about what I do there. You can book sessions through the site. I've also got a YouTube channel, which I can send a link for that video there, or for that station there. But yeah, I'll get that in there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 21st Century Alchemy. Thank you, Hillary.
Also, this is a good moment to give a reminder that if for whatever reason you're not able to get the information on our website, the Yo Soy Shasta Soul website, we have an about section. You can look at Alex's picture right below his picture. There's a button that says about. If you click that button, you also have access to that information. And so we do have a couple of questions, and maybe 7 minutes. All right. And so one of the questions is, and these are just basic beginner questions. What happens if you're afraid to personify the demon? Or, and somebody also asks, what if you're afraid of the idea of if you personify the demon that you won't be able to get out of that? How would you? What tips would you give us about that?
Yeah, that's a good question. So, the good thing about this practice is that it's you really are in control the whole time. I mean, if it really doesn't feel safe to do it, don't do it. Or do it with guidance. That's what I'm here for, right? So I would recommend if it really is that scary for you, you don't need to do it, right? Mm-hmm. But also be assured that you are in control the whole time, and you're not opening yourself up to truly demonic forces through this process. It's really more a process of, there are different layers of who we are and what our consciousness is. And we're really working on the imagination psychological level here, but it is a bridge, right? It is a bridge between our more ordinary state and higher states, right? And so this is what I love about this practice, is that it exists on that level, because sometimes, say if you are working with sacred medicines and stuff like that, people can open themselves up too fast, too wide, right? And then really run into trouble. So I don't recommend doing that if that's not what you're into, or you're not working with a guide on that. But in this practice, this kind of gives you the same kind of work, but with more control.
Okay. Also, a question about, recognizing what you can use the practice for specifically. At the beginning, I like what you said about the inner demons. We have these inner demons that we work with, And I think that on our day-to-day basis, sometimes we don't have a recognition. Let's say we're triggered, and maybe it happens so frequently that it kind of feels like it's not me, it's somebody outside of me. And so how do you even work or get to the point of recognizing what it is that you need to work on or work with?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, until you really start to experience this, it can kind of sound like mumbo jumbo, the idea that everything is an inside job, that everything that we experience, that our reality is our projection, period. Like that's what it is. We are one consciousness knowing itself in various ways. And so the more you do this kind of work, the more you come to realize that, every single thing that I ever experience is something of myself in a greater self showing itself to itself, right? And that includes beautiful things, that includes terrible things. And that isn't about assigning blame to yourself. If something messed up is going on in your life, it's your fault. That's not what I'm saying, but everything can be met in such a way as to be seen as a lesson or an invitation to connect more with yourself. So I would say, if you find yourself triggered, a lot, and of course, it feels like it's somebody's doing it to you much of the time. And certainly when the volume is turned up on how intense that is, and it's really bad stuff, then even more so, right? But if that's happening, just take note of it. First of all, notice that it's happening. Notice what triggers you. If people being pushy or controlling really gets to you, or certain things that happen in the news really get to you, or whatever, just make a note of that stuff. And then that's a perfect thing to just take into this practice, And also the beauty of this practice is you can start anywhere, right? So that's why I said it can be a minor annoyance or the biggest issue you have. So just start anywhere.
Okay, awesome. At this point, I just want to acknowledge that we have maybe a couple more minutes, literally 2 minutes to the end of the session. We do have a person who wants to ask a question, and I think it would be good to have a live question. If we can be very efficient, maybe we can have, I think it's Mary. So Mary, can you please go ahead and ask your question, and then we'll try to work with this efficiently. If we go over by 1 minute or so, it's okay, but we just want to be mindful of the time.
It's really more a comment. Alex, you have such a gift. This was so powerful for me. I'm going to cry. I almost died this week. I had an Addisonian crisis, and I was really sick. And so I was terrified to deal with it. I was so scared. And I got an answer, and it's so profound. I'm going to have to talk to you, but you have to keep doing this because you have a way of reaching deep into my heart and probably anyone else you work with. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you.
Awesome. Also, I can definitely 100% agree with what Mary said. For me, and I would imagine for a lot of people, it was also very emotional. And it is you, Alex, the way your energy and you're able to facilitate these sessions, there's some kind of transcendent magic about the way that you reach in, and also even in your descriptions at the beginning, the way you're able to describe the concepts helps us get to an understanding, I think, of these concepts in a way that, I think they say sometimes, there really is no new information, but there are certain ways that people communicate that really allows one to look at it in a different way. And you have the gift of doing that, a gift of giving a certain perspective. And thank you very much for this session. So again, I want to remind everyone that if you want to get more information about Alex or find out how to work with him in particular, please look in the About section of the Yo Soy Shasta Soul website. And right there, you'll be able to have that information indefinitely. Also, we're also going to be posting this YouTube video or an upload of the YouTube video of today's session in the website. All right, Alex, I want to give you one opportunity to give, one last closing statement. If you have any, if not, it's okay, but just wanted to make sure that you had that.
Yeah.
Express profound gratitude for you.
Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, I feel really blessed and grateful to be able to share with you all, and that it had such an effect, at least on some of you. The last thing that I'd say is you don't need to be scared to go there, and when in doubt, connect to your heart and just call on the love that exists there. It just is there, right? It is always there. You don't have to seek it. It's there. So this is all about just removing whatever layers come between you and that. And yeah, you're going to be fine. You'll always be fine. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Again, even in your closing statement, just pure magic. Thank you very much. So right now, I just want to let everyone know that we're going to have a brief intermission. In that intermission, we'll have a short video of Monika. Monika was one of our speakers last week. She introduced a type of breath work. And so today, if you still need additional release, and I think those in this community, if you're anything like me, we're always looking for something beneficial. And so you have the opportunity to either do what you need to do or have the video of breath work. So we'll be back in approximately, give me 1 second, approximately 15 minutes, a little bit less than 15 minutes. Thank you all for being present. Thank you again, Alex. Our next session is going to be the UK group, a group of 3 people, 3 women who did an initiatic path recently. We're going to have a discussion with them about that, and pure magic and pure miracles on that journey. So thank you for being here. We'll be back in a little bit.
Eons passed and we forgot our names, lost in the times, wondering what we missed. And now we've come of age, and we can turn the page, discovering our sacred sound. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are bound by nothing, yet held by everything. Remember, you are held, you are held, you are held, you are held. Oh, you are held like the stars in the sky, held like the mother. You are held. We are held like the stars in the sky, held like divine mother held. As the feeling moves through me, I remember who I was born to be. Looking out at this radiant sea, I can finally see everything is connected, everything is held. We are held. this magical invisible web. It holds all things together. Our guides and ancestors are beaming us now with truth and with information. We must remember our destination. We are held like the stars. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are held, we are held, we are held, we are held, we are held. And I am feeling held. I am feeling so held.
Hi everybody. So this video is inspired by a friend who asked me to record a video as she's feeling stressed and all over the place, and she asked me to record a breathing exercise that would bring her to center and will bring her mind back to focus. We're going to do 5 30-second breath holds. If you can't hold for 30 seconds, you come back to your normal breathing and you continue with the exercise. And between the 5 seconds breath holds, we're going to do Wim Hof style, like breathing. We'll be inhaling through the nose and exhaling through the mouth and the nose. The exhalation, it's more like relaxation. You're just letting the air out, but the inhalation is more forced. Okay, so let's start with the Wim Hof breathing. Last one. Exhale and hold. Inhale, hold, 1, 2, 3, and exhale. Reset. Come back to your normal breathing and then start round number 2. Let's go. Exhale and hold. Inhale, hold, 3, 2, 1. Exhale, reset. Come back to your normal breathing. All right, let's start round number 3. Let's go. Last one in. Exhale. Hold. Inhale. Hold. 3, 2, 1. Exhale. Reset. All right. Got 2 rounds to go. Round number 4. Let's go. Last one in. Exhale. Hold. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Reset. Got last round. Give everything you have. Take a deep breaths in. Let's go. Last one in. Exhale. Hold. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. And relax. I hope you enjoyed it and you're feeling better. Till next time. Bye.
Eons passed and we forgot our names. Lost in the times, wondering what we missed. And now we've come of age, and we can turn the page, discovering our sacred sound. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are bound by nothing, yet held by everything. Remember, you are held, you are held, you are held, you are held. Oh, you are held like the stars in the sky, held like the mother you are held. We are held like the stars in the sky, held like divine mother held. As the feeling moves through me, I remember who I was born to be. Looking out at this radiant sea, I can finally see everything is connected, everything is held. We are held. We are held by the loving embrace, held like the stars in place. We are held. And through this magical, invisible web, it holds all things together. Our guides and ancestors are beaming us now with truth and with information. We must remember our destination. We are held like a star. This is the story
Okay, everybody, welcome back. I hope that you all
Hello.
enjoyed all those beautiful pictures.
Hi.
Because
Hi.
right now we're about to hear a little bit about how, when those pictures were taken a couple of months ago. A group of 3 women set out on a magical journey on a VW camper van. So today I'd like to welcome Elena Dominguez, Maribel Juarez, and Sylvia Wilkie, aka Isle of Skye, who we're going to share a little bit about the sisterhood, the bonding, and the adventures on their magical journey. The first question that we have is, first of all, for all of those who may not have an understanding or a context of exactly what happened, if you can give us a brief description of the journey or the path that was undertaken, and also in addition to that, how this came to be in the first place. So let's start with you, Sylvia, if you can give us maybe a little bit of an answer to that. And then as we go along, we'll ask Sylvia and Maribel to maybe add on, or we'll add different questions. So we'll start with that question. What is the path, and how did the path originate?
Thank you, and welcome all. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I wanted to send my gratitude to you all for this invitation to be here. It's a great honor. And I also wanted to firstly say thank you to all that actually joined us as well. So it's not only the 3 of us, there were many more people that actually joined us. So I wanted to thank all of those that came along, joined us along the way, or gave us roof over our heads. Answering your question, how did it all come about and what it was about? So the idea of this path was born in my head roughly about a year beforehand. I was completing my project on Betty Blue on the camper van, and I thought, and then obviously just like everybody else, I've watched the Gaia series, and I was very inspired by Matias's journey. And of course, I live in the UK, and I thought, wouldn't that be great to take Betty for a spin and do all of those sites myself? And she's an old lady. She's almost, well, she's an old lady. She's in her 40s. so for a vehicle, she's quite old. And then I thought, let's try it. And I've been talking to various people to see, whether anyone is interested or not. Originally, it was just myself. And after a whole year of people coming, going, changing, various names, I thought, maybe I'll just do it by myself. Then I thought, okay, that's what it's going to be. So my whole intention was run with Betty, go through self-development, connect to the sites, see the scenery, see the energy, and then just take it from there. And then one day I get a message from somebody saying, oh, maybe would you be interested? There's 2 ladies from my group. Would you be interested in hosting them? So I thought, okay, great. And so from my end, it was like, yeah, why not? I mean, we've not met. We went to Egypt together, but we sort of thought, let's just do it. Let's see what happens. I mean, I'll speak to Elena and then let's see where it takes us. We thought, like, why not? It's a journey. It's a new thing. So from my end, that was sort of the magic. It was just magical. I'll pass you over to Elena to sort of maybe say her side of the perspective.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon to all, good evening, and around part of the world, and say thank you again for the opportunity to all the team and all the people who was help us. Yeah, for my reality, in the beginning, I didn't feel the call. It was March this year, and Maribel called me in March, I remember. And she feel the call in this time, and she told me, do you know, Elena, I feel should we go to do the path in UK, and really, and for me, I don't feel it. And right now I am busy. And when I hang up, the magic start. And my guys start to put me signs about this path, about UK, different things. And then in the same day, I call Maribel. Yes, we go. My guy already told me. Yeah, thank you for give me this kind of messages. It was the connection, and we feel grateful for that. And then after that, well, we don't know when, and we don't know with who, but we feel like a Trinity. In the beginning, I thought we did already Trinity in Argentina with other friends. And then, okay, maybe with her, we'll see. I want to talk with her, and she didn't feel the call. Okay, and then who is? Okay, I feel she's there already. I thought Maribel, yes, I feel is there. And then, well, I need to start looking for her. I start to call and ask my friend, a few friends. It was Alicia, and Alicia put me in contact with Natasha, and Natasha put me in contact with Sylvia. And then, okay, I said, Maribel, I found her. Yeah, cool. And then, and then the next, we continue to do the path.
Next, we were basically planning. It was like calling each other and then just having a conversation and thinking like, oh, which dates? When can you do? What can you do? Whatever. So yeah, we decided to do that. Once we've organized our dates, we kind of were like preparing internally.
Okay, let's go ahead and also get what about you, Maribel? Can you please give us your perspective of, so first of all, how did you hear the message that you reached out to Elena? And
yeah, of course, I feel the call of my soul, no, that say that I must to go to UK, no, I want to go to this path, no, feel the Mother Earth, because in every initiative that I have before, no, in another countries, in another place, I always have the heal for Mother Earth, no. So, and I feel that I must to go to UK for heal, no, for connected with Mother Earth, no, and I know this was the I must to go. So I'm also in a special particular place. Also, my soul need to go to this place. Yeah, it was amazing, because it also, like Elena say, we are before do also initiatic path in Trinity, no? So I think maybe a Mother Earth likes to go in Trinity, no? Trinity, three women's, no? Maybe they want to prove us, I don't know, but always Trinity, when different characters, when different culture, when different language, different experience, difference. It was challenging and magical also, no? It's amazing the experience.
Okay, and I want to step back and ask a question for practical purposes. If you can give us an overview of what the path, what it literally was, what was the beginning of it, and the second, or just a little bit like of an overview, so we can get an idea of how your journey happened, or in the physical aspect. So Sylvia, if you can give us
Sure. So the admins are kindly putting the background for me, which is very, very, very helpful. Thank you very much, Juling. So basically, the practical terms, we knew that we needed to have like a backbone of what we wanted to do. That's all we needed to do. So it was like, even here, it was like a rough plan of a start of this initiatic path. And we didn't actually plan too much inside, like, oh yeah, we're going to do exactly this and that in this particular location. We just knew we needed to be at the location. So we had the map, we had the dates, and then we basically had the tickets organized. So we knew that we needed to be from whatever time then to whatever time, and we needed to sort of fill it up with those locations, and it was our thing. We knew that we wanted to ask Pachamama for permission to do this. So there was a little bit of organization on Eleanor's especially side to do the dispatcho. Of course, there was my side to make sure that Betty is actually driving.
At 14, we're supposed to start at 14.
Exactly, and we originally were supposed to start on the 14th, which we kind of did, except Betty had different ideas. She's decided on when we are driving towards, because we had a couple of friends as well organized. So Venus kindly had decided to help us out and gave us shelter for the night before we started the first location in Land's End and North Cavan, because that's where sort of the area she lives, and then also with Natasha and some others. So so as we were driving towards Venus's, on the motorway, Betty decided just to stop, and we were like, oh my God. I was just like, what am I gonna do? Panic mode. And that's just my nature. But do you know what? Maybe the whole idea about the Trinity was that we needed this balancing energy. So if I was to do it by myself, as I was originally planning, it may well have been overwhelming for me. But because I had Maribel and Elena, who are very calming presence, they actually calmed me down. So when we called the rescue guys, the guy that came to pick us up, he just looked at us, three women. He's like, "And you're not freaking out?" And we were like, "No, why? No, we don't need to be freaking out. It was all fine." But yeah, we got Betty basically fixed up. We got her to the garage. We had to start a little bit later, so we had like 1 day delay, 2 days actually delay. So 14th, 15th, yeah, today. And then once we got her back, we were back on the road. We got to Venus's, and we were like eager to do the dispatcher and things like that, which Elena is going to talk about. But then also during the dispatcher, Maribel had the revelation that actually that was meant to be like that, because we were heading towards the portal day. But I will let Elena and Maribel talk about those two. So Elena.
Okay, and yes, when finally Betty started to run, we went to the friends. It was very late. It was the 15, like a 9 or 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. we arrived. No, more late. We arrived, yeah, almost more than 11. Sorry, more than 11. And we realized, okay, I need to do the dispatcho. Because I was connected with the first land. It was no, I feel no, has to finish here and we can put it there in the land we go. And then when I start to do the despacho, first of all, the despacho is Cosmovision and Andes, because it's come from the Incas. It's an offering to Mother Earth to connect it with the land, to ask permission to the spirit from that land, to the brother element, and be guidance more in harmony to do this path. That is the purpose, the connection we're looking for. And then when I realized, when I start to do the despacho, and we were very tired, really, very, very tired. But I say, come on, we have to do it. We have to do it. And then I realized it was midnight. It means we were start the 16. And then 16, yeah?
16, yeah.
Uh-huh. And then, hey, girl, we finally start to do in this Poro day that Maribel going to, she found out, what is this delay? Like Sylvia said, we're supposed to start we start the 14th, but we start the 16th because Maribel here again is a portal day because Sylvia was worried for the car. For me, I was trying to connect it and hear what's going on, what is supposed to be. I was asking, please give us the answer. And then Maribel hear this one. And then when Maribel say, yeah, I hear has to be start the portal day. Yeah, that's it, not delay. But I know it, it's not delay because we have to start the portal day. And then, well, we did a despacho and start to do this journey for be prepared. Maribel can continue. She want to add something.
I think it was the answer of the divinity that say, okay, start 16, no, on a portal day. And I feel that it was the first connected that the path, it will be good. No, I feel that, no, because okay, the things happen, the cars, the van also, no, but for me, I feel that it was the answer that was, it will be good, no, keep go, no, yeah, the divinity give the answer.
Oh, okay, awesome, and so also Maribel, if you can give us an understanding of the portal day, what specifically was the portal about, or what was, how did you identify that?
Yeah, in this day, it was open for connected because we start. It was for connected when we arrive. Also, I start with vibration, no, and it feel that the start of the path, no. It's like answer of divinity. Then it say, okay, let's go. We're doing good, no? It's like blessed to start the path, no? For us, I feel, no?
It was also a vibration of 777, so it was that portal. So that's
okay.
So that's what
I was 7. Yeah.
Okay. Also, so let's say you get to the point of recognizing, okay, this is meant to be, and this is a day that we're supposed to begin. And what was the day like, or what was a typical day like of going with the flow, right? Because as we understand, based on this, it was all based on intuition. So what did that look like? If you can give us an overview of that.
Well, we'll start with the dispatcher on the first day. So
okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. So on the first day when we did the dispatcher, so we prepared the dispatcher, and then we went to Land's End to actually make the offering, and that was actually quite funny because we were prepared with this big shove that we needed to bury it with, but it's kind of like the landscape is not very, you can hide. So we looked like three weird women with this trying to dig body. So it was like trying to do, and then we were going around with like a pendulum as well, like, oh no, we've got to find the sign here, no, we've got to find the sign here. Yeah, so we ended up finding the sign, but it was to do with the thistle, which is because we were going towards Scotland, so we needed to go. I found the thistle growing in there, and it was like a little mound, and when we asked the pendulum, it kind of gave us the answer that yes, this is the spot, this is good. And yeah, we were just marching there. And then the first dig that we did was very soft, wasn't it, Elena?
Yeah, it's that one magic start when we do despacho, when the mother want to receive the gift, the present that we want to give her, the land start to open soft. Yeah, easy. It was Sylvia noticed. Well, yeah, it was supposed to. It was the first time she see this. Yeah.
So the second location, for instance, it was raining. We got there in Boscavenun. We got there, and it was the same day. So we did the dispatcher, and then we moved on from Land's End to Boscavenun. And as we arrive, it rains. We did our meditation in rain. There was this other lady that was sort of observing us. We thought that we were going to be by ourselves, but no. And the rain stopped, and there was this amazing rainbow that came over the stone circle. We were like, oh my God, this is another sign and an opening, another confirmation, which was absolutely amazing. And after that, we connected to the lady. Although she was sort of in the thing, we didn't realize she was at the beginning, she was like sort of lurking in the bushes, trying to cook her own little meal. Little known to us was that she was also starting a path herself, but she was doing it on a Mary Magdalene line, and she was walking it by herself from Land's End all the way up to Glastonbury, which would take a couple of weeks also. So, but she was doing it by herself. And I only in the future found out that she was like a little bit annoyed that we actually got there. She's like, oh, I hoped that I was having it by myself. But when we started talking, it all melted. And then she told us the story in that she was starting. She told me about her stone and about her sort of connections. And I've asked her if she wanted to be added to the group that was that we've created on WhatsApp. And she said yes. And she said, like, at the beginning, I'm going to be probably not very verbal there because I don't have much mobile phone. But anyway, a couple of weeks after, she responded to us and she told us her story. And then she said that by meeting us, it gave her a lot of courage to actually continue with her path. And we didn't realize it. So that was the magic. So that was like no coincidence as well. So we couldn't have planned it, you know, for her to start on the portal day, for us to start on the portal day. We just can't put those two together. So that's just one of the examples. Other examples we could talk about with magic would be maybe some of our favorite bits, like maybe when we got to Glastonbury. I think that
Sylvia, if I can interrupt you just for a second. You know, I got a little bit of feedback that about the pictures. So just to let everyone who's listening in right now to know that the pictures aren't specifically about what we're talking about. They may coincide in certain moments, but these are pictures throughout the whole journey. I think if we had, we don't have enough time definitely to go through it every day. So just know that as the group is talking about their adventures, there will be random pictures in the background through different days of the adventures. Just wanted to give a little bit of a background for people who may have that as a question. So sorry about that. So yeah, please continue.
Thank you. So yes, I would like to pass on to Maribel, who would be talking about our next memorable point in Glastonbury.
Yeah, when we arrived to Glastonbury, it was late. We arrived, it was very late, so we get in. So it was a masculine waiting for us, not three women. A masculine, it was waiting for us. They start to vibration. Yeah, they start to vibration, singing with shamanic drums. It was amazing. And after they came to close to us, it's like give us like for continue the path. No, it was amazing. At when I feel we feel the energy of the masculine. I say to the girls, the masculine was waiting for us. No, it's I also interpreted that it was another sign. I know, okay, now you are with the masculine energy. They receive us, they sing to us with the vibration, and after they close to us, like around us, or start to vibration. It was magical when the feminine and the masculine joined. No, it was magical because I feel the gratitude, no, with masculine, the gratitude, the powerful, and this intention that complete the path, because the path was long for us. So it was another sign that I think that the guys or Mother Earth say, okay, this is the next level, so continue, continue.
Yes, it was. We were meeting masculine at various points. So it would be in Glastonbury. Of course, the men that helped us with fixing Betty. Then there were other friends that would offer us meals. So there would be a couple of male friends that cooked amazing dinners for us on our way. So especially up in Scotland, we had a couple of after Clavacan, we went to see guys, and they actually picked up some fruit for us from the garden as well, which was absolutely amazing. It was just magical. In Isle of Skye, another friend, he went out of the way twice, I think. It was we got treated like queens. It was amazing.
In Stonehenge, I remember when I awake, I opened the window for one side, I can see cows. Wow, oh my God, beautiful for the land. I opened the window for the other side, I was laid down, I can see Stonehenge, and it was, I am in heaven, really. This is my memory. That's something incredible. What experience.
I mean, definitely. Also, I heard that you had other synchronicities related to, maybe a certain speaker along the way. If you can talk a little bit about that, because that is also very interesting.
All the many synchronies I can share, but like when we found many times with the family Yosoy. The first time we found them in the ferry, we didn't know, and Sylvia found it even the last day when she left. And one very strong synchronicity, we met again Matias in his birthday, but it doesn't match yet. We didn't plan, we didn't want to go, but when this is the way it happened. We had to do the last activation for the three of us in the beach, and then Sylvia stayed only 20 minutes because Betty, she was broke again, she need to fix something, and she go to the, I know because it's a small island, it's only 2 towns, that's it. One town is when we stayed the first night and the family just saw it here, and the other time with the airport. And then when Sylvia was worried to leave us because it's no Uber, it's only land, nothing there that you can find to reach any city. And then I was looking with Maribel, she didn't know, you decide, she's like, woo! And then, please let me connect, because it's something like made us stay. And then, yes, okay, don't worry, Sylvia, you go ahead. We found out the way how we reached to you, or how we found it. Don't worry. And then when we stay, yeah, we start to work with the water. It was very important for that, the connection there. Okay, but it's the time to come back. It's nothing. It's only a few tourists like you find in that place. And then, okay, we asked to many tourists to go to the town where is Sylvia. We asked many, can you get us a ride? Everybody said, no, we go this place, we go other place, other place. What we do? Okay. And then one guy, tourist guy, take us to one avenue. Okay, it's fine, take us at one avenue. And we were there. It's again, nothing. It's on land, no cars. A few maybe cars can pass. We see, it's no problem. We still, and that point, I feel where we go, like I told you, it's only 2 towns we know. but we don't know the name, honestly. For me, I don't know the name, Maribel too. And then Maribel started to be worried because no car stopped to take a ride because it's only you can do. And then, okay, Maribel, we already passed this kind of test, maybe, or proof in Argentina. We have to trust. We have to trust. This is the process. And then in that moment, for me, I don't know, I feel something like I connected with Mother Earth. I put my hands up and I say, Mother Earth, please take us where it's supposed to hear. We come here with our heart and thank you for whatever it is supposed to be. Thank you. And pass a couple minutes, one car stop. And then they say, I say, we need to go to this town where is Sylvia. And the guy say, oh, I don't go again. I go to other city. Okay, take us any city. That's fine. We flow. Yeah, we flow. Really.
Just anywhere.
We flow. Okay. We didn't know where he take us, but take us any place. It's fine. That's Sun City. Don't get me wrong. And then when the guy dropped us, I realized, oh, we are again here in the city. But it was August 4th. It was supposed to all the family Yosoy leave because it was afternoon. And then, okay, we stand there. I saw the first restaurant that we ate one day before. And I say, Maribel, where should we go to eat there? And Maribel told me, no, we should be go a new place. And then, yeah, you're right. We should try something new. Okay, only one block more is other restaurant, one block more. And then we go inside, August 4. It's silent, more silent than before. And then I noticed Maribel was a little nervous because I feel her. What's wrong? And then she noticed, we know, oh, Matias, or Guille, Matt, his sister, or his, they stayed there. Oh, there, no way. I was worried because they can sink it again. What this lady, they try to maybe to follow. No.
He's stuck in it.
Yeah,
but no, not at all.
We come here to eat. Why we don't do nothing wrong? Okay, we sit. Maribel take a while to be ready, and then Max noticed and asked me, "Hey, you are the lady. You were from the band." And then I feel, listen, we did, believe me, we did impossible to go to the other town. And I explained this is what happened. I asked Rai, I asked this. Everything brings us here. We did not control, but this is the truth. I said, and Max said, oh my God, this is so powerful. This is so powerful. So powerful. Yeah, he was one of the many magic we passed. Yeah, awesome. It was his birthday, and the ending we sing happy birthday to Matias.
Not just any day, right? Not just any day. His birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it was a gift for the guys a gift to us, or the Mother Earth, they give a gift because we sing happy birthday to Matias. So it was amazing. I say, oh my God, this is a gift. No, I say to Elena, maybe last year I was thinking you will be singing to Matias. I never believe it. Yeah.
I mean, on his birthday of all days, for sure.
Yeah, it was synchronicity in all the paths.
Also, is it possible that you can give us an idea of any rituals that you maybe did on a daily basis, or any special rituals that are very memorable?
Maribel can explain about the ritual we're doing.
In my case, always
the Palo Santo. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. When we are in the night, we're cleaned with Palo Santo, cleaned, the body, all, and after when we are cleaning, I saw the Palo Santo. It was like the lightly,
orb, different.
And I say, oh my God, look, it's like rayo, ¿cómo se dice? Rayo láser, como un rayo láser, así.
Like a laser, like a beam of laser, a laser beam. Sorry about that.
Yeah, oh my God, it was very, yeah. This is.
We feel like a manifesting because the Palo Santo was the message, because we were cleaning every day. And then, but because we feel it's another spirit. When like a Palo Santo opened the portal, other spirit appear. And then, because it's different, it's an orb on top. And then I connected with the spirit and I asked, because I know the Palo Santo is only the door, but who you are? And then I hear, and I ask when I hear, are you the flame of the dragon? In that moment, it was Maribel said, shh, like a laser. It's like
like a laser. Yeah.
It's like an answer for me. Yes. Okay.
To add to that, we also every day actually drew the dragon cards anyway. So we kind of had like an idea first thing in the morning on the dragon sort of reading. So there was those. We also did like first thing in the morning. I do not function without a coffee.
No, coffee.
And I would be like really like groggy, and Elena, being this angel, she would be like, come on Sylvia, now it's going to be coffee. So we would just be having dance and sing about that. So it would be just one of those. But when we went to the sites, every single site we would go to, we would always ask permission to go there. We would always
with a mapacha.
Yes, we would do mapacha with some of them. We would do meditations. We would then talk of what we felt. It depends. Some of the sites we would just be our Trinity. In other sites, we've had other people that joined us. There would be like 8 or 9. Some photographs that passed by, you might have seen other people being on them. And these were the guys that joined us. And we would then discuss afterwards, or even some of the other sites will have like somebody maybe bringing the drums. We didn't have the drums, so it would just appear. All of those different rituals would just appear. There would be some of them would be simple, some of them would be a bit more complicated, but every single site would have had some sort of offering, and we would connect to it. Vibration, often with vibration. I mean, it would be cleansing. I think that there was one site, and I don't remember where it was, but Maribel kept burping because it was just the whole thing that just came coming up, and I then felt sick as well. So we were cleaning as well. I don't know. I don't remember where it was. Maribel, do you remember where it was? You were
in the last one.
In every place, I start with vibration for connected with the land, and ask permission to the elements, to the tree, to the stones, for connected, and ask permission for getting. And after with vibration, they give permission, also when we are with one friend, Amal, I don't remember.
Kumal, yes.
Kumal, she also channeling, yeah. So
that was magic.
Vibration for the elements was too much important for open, and the elements also give permission and receive the vibration, the pure heart of the 3 women in this moment. Because when we arrive, I connected, I start to vibration, and in this particular time we are in present for open the heart, because before maybe we are the supermarket or many things, but when we arrive, we are connected, no? Open, and after that, yeah, we start to meditation and listen, and what they want. I remember, for example, in Arthur C, Sylvia channeling that they want to like once clean and one song
Forgiveness.
like
Forgiveness. That place,
yeah.
that's strong.
After we finish with our own powerful, yeah, every place
It was a lot of density in Arthur C. Yeah.
And every place wants different things, no? So we are like como midiendo what they want, no? Yeah, how they are, maybe clean or no? Yeah, it depends. Yeah, and also yeah, for example, also in the day, in the morning, before also go to the place, I clean, no? I clean, no? Also I have nightmare, no? So many things happens. Yeah, yes, yeah.
Okay, and I just wanted to send a brief reminder that right now we are at our question and answer session. We have a couple of brief questions, but I definitely want to give any of you the opportunity to make any additional statements or maybe share a little bit before we get to the questions. I think Sylvia, you were going to say something.
Sure, I'll go first.
No, I thought you were going to say something, but you know, I didn't want to take your opportunity if you were going to share something right now. Otherwise,
sure, I could.
Okay,
I could share. Yeah, I could go ahead. So what I wanted to say is that I would encourage people to go on those kind of initiatic paths. They are a really, really great way of knowing yourself, connecting to the land, connecting to various. It's a very multi-dimensional sort of exercise. There are various intentions that one could have, but it's super important at this time in human sort of history to be connecting to those those sites, because they give us the downloads, they give us the knowledge, and it's the knowledge from the past, but it's also the knowledge of you as you are to go forward. Some of those sites are super powerful because they still have certain vibrations. So like in one of the sites, we literally had the stones coming and vibrating back to us. We could actually hear, there was like we were all like looking at it, we could actually hear the vibration going around. So there is magic, and there is more and more and more call coming to be doing those kind of things. It's super important with the veil sort of thinning more and more, with the solstices being sort of and equinoxes being extended. So one of the downloads that I got once we've completed it was that those sites were calling us, and they wanted to be connected, but at the same time. So we were doing the path one by one, but it was like it needs to be together. So in the future, I will be putting a group together of people in the UK to make a meditation in those sites at the same time, because it's like a Kundalini spike. It's the energy that can spike the Kundalini or energies, to move the energies. It's very, very important. So I would encourage everyone to be tapping into that knowledge and wisdom. It's super important. I will pass you on to Elena now, if she wishes to say any parting things.
Gracias, thank you again. Yes, for me, I want to add one of the best. Many places was very important, but for me, Kalanish, it has two experience. Well, one, because I knew it the day I going to be there. I already saw me there in dreams, and when I know in March I going to be there, I knew it's going to be my birthday, and it was like connected with my guy, my ancestor from that time there, feel them, and I feel so blessing. I share this one too because maybe some of we forgot to see more, because maybe it's a special birthday. In the 3D, you stay to prefer to be with your kids, or you have family. But for me, immediately, when I knew it, I don't doubt. I knew it. I go. I don't put a stop. The only person I put a stop is me. And I feel my heart, I know I have to go. That is one. And the other, when we were in the other stone circle in Kalanish, we were meditated too. And then when we were meditated, we feel a lot of noise outside. And then quickly I noticed it was many people, like honestly, more than 70 people. How? No? It was like two buses and other small. And then I looking the answer, because in the beginning, maybe you can feel frustration, what's going on, too much noise. We work here for heal the land, heal ourselves, receive message, give the message we already have been given, receive it. And the only way you hear, very, very connected inside. And I say, please, guys, give me the answer. I go, yeah, I feel I went too deep, deep, deep. And when I went deep, I asked, okay, this is the best opportunity. All the energy and download you receive, you can share with these 70 people now show up, is what I hear. Oh, that is the best. And
wow.
with the intention to share that. Thank you. Okay, Maribel.
Well, about the place, I like it when we arrive to Ring of Brogar. It will be give me answer a question about who I am, no? Because I listen that I am the part of the divinity, no? A fragment of the divinity. So this was so amazing, this place, magical. I feel the universe, I feel the connection. It was very, very powerful, the place, and for finish in this place also the path. About was saying, for example, in all the paths, we work too much, that the three women work too much. I think it was important that the three, because we are different. I am grateful with Sylvia for her powerful, no? She was driving many hours, no? So I think the guys, Mother Earth, the divinity, they joined three women with different characters, no, and different things, because it was possible to finish it, no. I can see myself in Sylvia, no. I can see myself in Elena and all the people that it was too much exciting for joining us, no. And also in the group of WhatsApp, they are writing and they give energy and they put intention for we can finish the path, no. So yeah, they put energy, no, and give too much intention for finish. So it was amazing. It was amazing because we join, no, we live our difference, no, the duality, because we only one thing, no, do the path, no, and finish the path, no. So this was amazing, no. In that time, when we arrive in every circle, we join and we are one. Yeah, it was amazing. Okay, thank you.
Awesome. And again, we do have, maybe time for one last question. But before that, I want to say just right now, a testament of how magical and synchronistic this is. I did have a couple of questions, and one of them, and a couple of them were answered as you were giving your concluding statements. It's kind of like you already anticipated the questions. But one question that, or maybe more like, if you can give a little bit more information, or a little bit of information, you haven't talked about it, about the upcoming path that you'll be taking, how people can can get involved with that. So if you can share just a little bit about that. We have a little less than 5 minutes, so within that time, if you can please share with us, because I'm pretty sure a lot of us would like to know, what are you going to do next, and how can we participate, or how can we follow along, even online?
So I will start off, and then Helena will continue. So during the initiatic path, Elena was mentioned some stuff that she was doing, charity work that she was doing with this beautiful indigenous village called the Little Guardians of the Jungle, and it's in Ucayali.
Ucayali, Peru, in the
I
forest.
never can pronounce it, but in Ucayali, and when I heard the work that she was doing, and when she visited there first, there was this school with children that were literally learning from nothing. They had no school staff. The teachers had like 30 children, but had to write everything, all the materials for the class preparation by hand. They've got very, very limited things. And when I heard that, I was like, oh my God, I really want to join. I want to see it. So the idea of me going to Peru then was born. And I said to her, I want to join you. I want to go to that village. I want to participate. I want to help. I want to donate some money. Maybe we can get like a printer or something. And so I basically will be going in 2 weeks' time to Peru to join Elena. We will end Maribel as well for a little bit. We're going to go to that village, and then we're going to continue in some other magical locations. But I'm going to let Elena talk a little bit more about how and people can, maybe if they wish, to support this.
Yeah. And what is next for the trip? Is going to be a lot of trips in Connection Peru. The first one, Sylvia has a lovely heart, big heart, to come with me to this native village when they teach in the native language. And we're going to bring a little love, a lot of printer, ink, maybe toys, something that they useful. I'm getting a foundation. I create some link. It's in my website that is in your website too. Please, if you want to help these little angels, it's going to be, and we'll share there. We spend 5-6 days there, connected with the forest, with a mother there. Is beautiful. Then come back Lima. In Lima, we go other place, Caral, is a temple too, from the Incas in Lima. Then we're going to travel again to Lake Titicaca, Puno, for the solstice, if somebody wants to join. And we already feel the calling from Stonehenge and New Grand to aligning with Lake Titicaca. And for that, we're going to, with the information we receive, we're going to align with Lake Titicaca in the solstice. It was a calling. Then we finish that, and then Sylvia will continue traveling to Bolivia, to other portals there. Then we're going to meet again in Cusco for New Year, before New Year, for receive New Year in Machu Picchu. We're going to receive that. Yeah, that's a big portal information. I don't know how, because a lot of it's going to be there. I already feel it.
All right, Elena, I mean, we would love to definitely know a lot more. Right now, we're about at the end. But again, like you said, if we want to get any more information, you have a website that's available. Also, again, in the Yosoy.
In the Yosoy, please.
Yosoy Shasta Soul, right? There's an About section. You can look for this group in particular.
Please.
If you click on that, then you'll get more information. And also, Elena's going to be one of our upcoming speakers in one of the next weeks, so she will be able to share a little bit more. Right now, I'd like to express profound gratitude to all of you for sharing about your magic, and you really appreciate the time and energy that you took to participate. Right now, we're about to go into another brief intermission, about a 15-minute intermission. In the intermission, we're going to have a video where somebody, I think her name is, so sorry, I should have this. Her name is Theresa, is going to present a medicinal, like a medicinal remedy for this time of the year for a lot of us. If it's a flu season or cold season, wherever you happen to be in the northern hemisphere, is the winter time, and so that'll be helpful at any time of year, right? That you want to boost your immunity. After that, our next speaker is going to be Lucia Prayogo, who's going to talk about dimensions and alignment across the dimensions. Again, I'd like to express a profound gratitude to our speakers. This is the end of this session.
Yes,
please enjoy the intermission, and thank you all very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we're going to do a path in Cusco. We see you there. Everybody's invited.
Eons passed and we forgot our names, lost in the times, wondering what we missed. And now we've come of age, and we can turn the page, discovering our sacred sound. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are bound by nothing, yet held by everything. Remember, you are held, you are held, you are held, you are held. Oh, you are held like the stars in the sky, held like the mother. You are held. We are held like the stars in the sky, held like divine mother held. As the feeling moves through me, I remember who I was born to be. Looking out at this radiant sea, I can finally see everything is connected, everything is held. We are held.
everyone. I'm feeling a little bit better. I've just had and been sipping all morning hot water and cumin on its own to kind of help my stomach. But my kids wanted witch's brew, so I've added some extras in as well. I've got my normal garlic, artichoke and honeysuckle tea, Chinese tea that I use. I've also got my home picked elderberries, which I had some more actually to do a syrup, but these are from last year's stock rather than this year's, although it's got this year's fresh rose hips. I've got a tea bag in there floating around, that's that thing there, which is one of the yogi ones, which is for immune support, and this, I've already got echinacea, but I wasn't going to put too much of that because that draws it out, and I was kind of not wanting to draw it out. But it's got echinacea, it's already got rose hips in it, dried acaberry juice, basil, cinnamon, ginger, cardamom, elderberries, black pepper, morn leaves, hibiscus, which I've added as well, licorice, cacao shells. So that's obviously the tea bag, but I've added more rose hips. There's some blackberries that you can see floating around there as well, and some ground cumin, which I've been sipping, great for the belly, clove of garlic, antiseptic properties. You can add honey. I'll reduce this down for us as more like a syrup or kind of a tea if you've got sugar, or you've got some maybe vegan brown sugar to go in there to keep it vegan. Or honey itself has antibacterial properties, and I've got a huge chunk of ginger in there, also great for bringing down inflammation as well as the cumin. So give an immune kick. This is what the kids call my witch's brew, which varies depending on what ailments we've got going on. Feeling like I'm coming out of the digestive tract now. All of the massaging I've been doing and the points on my hand for the pain have been helping. Over the weekend I'd had a shoulder pain as well, which seems to have flared up since me feeling as off in the night. So I've been rolling to activate the acupressure points in my shoulder blade, and as I said, sipping the cumin, which will not just help for my digestive system but also for my back as well. So this is my how to feel better. And actually I know the kids weren't 100%, so they can feel that they're kind of fighting something or something coming out. So we're listening to our bodies today, and we're doing what we can. And I have to say I'm really grateful for these acupressure points, especially last night. But thank you for all of your well wishes. I thought I would share, these are the things I'm doing rather than laying there. Let's see if I can flip the camera around. No, it's not going to let me, so you're going to have to listen to this voice of me and whilst it bubbles. Rather than just laying in pain or with a stomach upset and just kind of feeling sorry for ourselves, I think it's important that we take proactive action and things to help ourselves feel better. Now, sometimes I have this conversation before, the path of least resistance is to pop some pills. I get that. For me, that's not an option at all. My stomach wouldn't allow me to take an ibuprofen, for example, or paracetamol, but it does allow me to take stuff in natural form. So if things that have been processed, I'm becoming more and more sensitive to stuff that's processed. The closer I have this journey personally with being a vessel for light, the more I have to have more light in my diet, and that's a personal thing. So I'm not saying that you have to do the same, but I always feel better. So now, whether that's my belief system that's affecting it or not, that aligns with my values, so I'm happy for that to be the case. But one of the things as I was about to say, I know that we are being effective energetically, and that, yes, you could say 3D world, oh, well, you ate stuff that was not in accordance with your beliefs, or I went swimming, there was loads of babies in the pool, was doing learning to breathe underwater, could have got some stuff in my mouth. Whatever had caused from Tuesday to today is irrelevant. My point, I think, is that it's how we deal with things. Things are always going to come up for us as humans as we learn, but it's how we show up in those moments, whether it's having a stomach bug, whether it's being in pain, whether we sit and kind of stop and give up. And you might say that's easy if you're not in pain all the time, but it's the story of the victim mentality or not. And it doesn't mean that there are times when we will cry, or we will be in pain, or we will not be 100% in our health. But I've always had a belief that it's never for long. I do some healing and it helps. And I've never given my power away anymore. I haven't, certainly for the last however many years, but I think I've kind of not really been doing this for a lot longer, to it's someone else that's responsible for my health. I'm responsible for my health. I take responsibility for what comes up. If something's showing up for me or for the kids, I remind them that, okay, so what can we do to help? Not saying that you shouldn't go to doctors or healers, but I think there's half of that, or even 75%, and science would probably argue a lot more, is about your own thoughts and beliefs about whatever it is that you have, and how you are going to handle your own and be responsible for your own journey. And I have been inspired by some amazing people that you would think, how do you do it with what they've been through in their life, either emotionally with trauma or physically with pain, and they still do more than people that don't have half of those things, because it's not about the battle, it's about the mentality and the taking responsibility. And so when, even though I was in lots of pain last night, I saw it as a blessing, knowing all these acupressure points that could help ease. I saw the fact that I have this beautiful wisdom that's been gifted to me, and that's part of my learning journey, to know about all of these herbs and natural things that we have in our cupboard that can help, and the ease these things can help with our journey without even going to the cupboard for medicine or these bought things that are all that you have to pay for. Half of the things in that pot I foraged. Some have been bought from a supermarket, others from a health food shop, but it's not something that I need a prescription for, and it's something that you don't have to be ill to drink, but it's all immune boosting. But part of that immune boosting is our mindset. So I wish you well. I never sort of say, oh, like, part of me would want to go in the past, but this is a story I think that I'm shifting out of, send healing, but instead it's thank you, universe, for the healing. Thank you, universe, for the reminder I need to let go of something, and for the reminder that maybe something externally is happening. I send love to that. I send love to my cells and my body, and I trust my body wholeheartedly that it does what it needs to. It helps me shift and release and let go of dietary things and things that are no longer in resonance with this new me, new body, new world. Thank you. So despite my night, I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful to be feeling slightly better, and I'm grateful for the beautiful gifts of Mother Earth, just like this, as it boils away, as my kids would say, hubble bubble. And instead of toil and trouble, thank you for releasing any troubles. I'm thankful.
Eons pass and we forgot our names, lost in the times, wondering what we missed, and now we've come of age, and we can turn the page, discovering our sacred sound. This is the story of our ascension. We've walked through every dimension, falling stars through eternity. This is our true destiny. We are bound by nothing, yet held by everything. Remember, you are held, you are held, you are held, you are held. Oh, you are held like the stars in the sky, held like the mother you are held. We are held like the stars in the sky, held like divine mother held. As the feeling moves through me.
Okay. All right, everybody, welcome back. Right before introducing today's last speaker, I'd just like to make a little statement about the purpose, or one of the purposes of having the 4 sessions in November, the summit. Part of what we wanted to do is we wanted to give people information about different techniques or strategies that are available that they can use on a day-to-day basis, or maybe occasionally, to navigate the difficulties. And that's why you see different videos that are meant to help you at all levels, at a spiritual level, at a physical level. And I just wanted to mention that as the intention of the offering that we're providing, and why this is, free to everybody. And afterwards, it'll live on the internet for free also. And so right now I'd like to introduce our last speaker for today, Lucia Prayogo. She is amazing, amazing, amazing. Absolutely love listening to her every opportunity that I guess she's going to talk about the different dimensions and how to align across the different dimensions, and a lot of other things that I wouldn't be able to put together in one statement. So at this point, I'll go ahead and pass it along. Lucia, please take it away.
Hi, Jesse. Can you hear me? Can you hear me
yes.
clearly? Okay. So how do we begin? Well, today I would start with the Kundalini rather than the dimension, though, because
okay, yeah, it's up to you. Whatever you would like to do. I'll step back now, and then you can navigate however you would like.
Okay. Well, Kundalini and the breathing. Kundalini is very affected by breathing exercise. So, today I'm going to introduce the more like the Indonesian way, maybe the South Asian way of breathing, which is probably well, it's the stomach breathing. So when you breathe, you expand your belly. It's not chest breathing. It's the power breathing. Well, maybe you know it by the word chi. Okay, thank you, Julie. So it's connected to chakra. We know where our chakra is, right? The root chakra, the tribal. According to Caroline Mice, that I read the book, it's the tribal power, and then the sacral chakra, and the solar plexus, heart chakra, throat, eye, third eye, and crown. So it's actually the chakra is connected by. Can you put the Next slide, please. This is the way we see in Asia. I think we learned it from the yogi too, from India, because, well, the old days we have Silk Road, India, Indonesia, China. So the chakra is all connected by susumna, like a line where the Kundalini is. It's the axis, actually, our axis too. And then it's twisted by a Pingala and Ida. Ida and Pingala is like masculine and feminine. It twisted like DNA, you know, like I put the picture next to it so you can picture how the Sumsuna is surrounded by this twist of Pingala and Ida. So when we breathe, we focus on our pituitary gland between our eyebrow. There's a gland here that triggers the pineal gland. And so when you close your eyes, sorry, when you close your eyes, you don't just go somewhere, but you look at your eyeball, look up to your eyebrow, focus on the pituitary gland. So when we breathe for our stomach. So the shoulder doesn't move. And then you play with the diaphragm. The diaphragm is the one that controls the belly. So we breathe in for the solar plexus, expand the lung downward, the area that we hardly use. When we have chest breathing, we move front. When we press the diaphragm, it goes down like the baby's breath. But if you practice, I think it's automatically will be belly breathing anyway. So that's the breathing part. So when you breathe, you can try it too now if you want. Breathe in for your solar plexus, for your belly. Press to your belly button. Lower your diaphragm. You can help with putting your tongue above your front teeth and press until you feel tingle in your crown chakra. Can you try with me, Jess? So
yes.
I need a guinea pig. So
yeah, definitely.
Prove that you feel it too. Okay. So breathe in for your tummy. Press to your belly button. Press out. With your tongue above your front teeth. Press. And let go. One more time. Breathe in for your belly. Press toward your belly button. Tight. With your tongue above your front teeth. Press. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Feel the tingle. You might feel like a warm energy from the bottom, from your root chakra up toward your crown. Let go. Well, that's the basic. We'll practice it later.
Okay.
So,
also, sorry for the
sorry.
interruption again. Lucia, can you raise your microphone a little bit? The volume went down just a little bit.
Okay. How about this? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a lot better, definitely.
Yeah, maybe this is too long. So let's try again. So one more time. Can you feel it on your crown chakra though, Jess?
I felt a lot on my root chakra, but I think it's my body, right? I tend to have a lot of issues with my root chakra, but I felt it there definitely.
But try to feel it on your crown chakra. Actually.
Okay. And then where do I put my tongue again? Is it above on the roof of my mouth? Is that what it is?
You put your tongue behind your front teeth.
Oh,
and
oh,
press.
okay, gotcha. Okay.
They call it Kegel up though, but Kegel is for something else. But Kegel up for the tongue is you press up behind your front teeth and press.
Okay.
That's to help raising the Kundalini.
And I didn't do that, so maybe that also was a factor.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
But it's not really like the powerful Kundalini. This is the day-to-day thing, like before you go to work, you know. So when Kundalini is up, you kind of optimize your energy. Your chakra is activated. Let me try a different way. Okay. Let's try again. Breathing in for your belly. Connect. Ida Pingala goes up and up and up. Put your tongue up behind your front teeth. Press. Up and up and up and up and up. Press. And then really.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely felt it on that time.
Okay.
Yeah, the energy went like up this way and up.
It activated your chakra. So you can call up your chakra too. Like Matias also have that, you know, the remember when Matias put the lam, you know, the song lam, vam, ram. You can call and activate your chakra one by one too by calling the lam, vam, ram, yam, hum, and om. And then the crown is silent. Is it new for everyone? This is like very Indonesian, Asian thing. Because Matias don't really put Asian thing too much, isn't it? Okay, but this is an expansion, so something new. Okay, let's take a deep breath again. Let's try it. It's easier.
Okay.
To try rather than talk. I mean, like if I keep explaining, you don't feel it anyway. So one more time.
Okay.
Take a deep breath in for your belly. In. Press to your belly button. Press the breath. Put up. Root chakra. Sacral. Really. Do you feel any warm from the back? I don't know. I don't know how to get the response from everyone, but I hope this is the theory. But if you want to practice more, I don't mind teaching more. Like
And definitely, yeah. I mean, just to give you a little bit of feedback, I definitely felt the energy. So yeah, yeah, it is effective.
It is like, oh, thank you, Elena. Just this is the theory and the little practice, and if we want to learn a little deeper, then we do it again someday. So with this, you activate the Kundalini up, the Sumsumna, and then all your sacred geometry. You just say, you call it like activate my Merkaba, activate my tetrahedron, the cubes, and the dodecahedron, the isocahedron, and then the torus. Try it. Let's try it again one more time, Jesse.
Okay.
Take a deep breath in. Hold it on your belly button. Tongue up. Call for your tetrahedron on. Cubes on. Activate the dodecahedron, isocahedron, torus on, and release.
Awesome. I mean, yeah, that one was more significant than the last.
Yeah, after 3 times, usually then you can feel the warm and start to go up. And with this, this is the beginning. I do this in the morning before I go up to other dimensions. So let's go to the next slide. This is I usually call for my Metatron cubes like my wisdom, my heart, my love, my will, my vibration, my energy, and matter. And then I tell them spin to activate. Okay, this is the beginning of before you start meditation. And then next slide, please. Dimension, like Matias teach dimension from 1 to 9 to 0. And it's actually one round, you know, we have it. We have everything in us. Matias also, yes, yes. It's like Joe Dispenza, but he's with perennial muscle. This one is only pressuring to the belly button. Our first time, we did alignment for all dimension, right, for Matias. But then I happen to learn, but we have all the dimension inside us, and I happened to learn about Theta healing before I know Matias, like 15 years ago. And next slide, please. Theta healing was founded by Payana. The method is for healing, for personal healing, for belief system. So what Theta healer did is to change belief and to heal. We go up to the 7th dimension within 1 minute or 2 minutes the most. Like go up, and we practice like easily. We practice daily, so you can connect, you can activate all your dimension up to 7, and then it's the same. It is the same dimension, the same way of Matias' explanation. And when Matias teaches about matrix on the 8 and the 9 hologram on the 9 and 0, the void, I thought about, oh, we can do it with this method, right? We can activate the whole circle. And then the void, maybe that's connected to Joe Dispenza too. Joe Dispenza used space. So this is what I'm trying to share with everyone, that, you know, we can combine this. We can do activate everything. So, you know, dimension is not like 5 up there and we are 3 and others are below us. No, it's not. Up, down, left, right, wrong, right. It's not duality. It's so we can balance it. We can, what is coherent for me is when the whole dimension is activated in balance. And next, please. Can you put the next slide, please? So when we go up to when we meditate from us 3 dimension to even 5 dimension, we already have to be in the alpha state. When we talk like this is beta. It's problem solving, solution, analyzing. This is in beta state. And then when we go relax and we start with the relax before we go to bed, or we on the state of hypnosis also sometimes we use alpha, or when we go for like visualization, meditation, light meditation, that's alpha. That state is only from 4 to 8 hertz, so it's very thin line before you pass out to sleep. But if you practice, you can handle that, you know, theta and beta kind of at the same time, which is need practice. But when you go up higher than 5 dimensions, you must be in theta. You must be in the theta brain wave, because then you don't analyze thing anymore. You know, you cannot go up to the void. I'm thinking, oh my kids, I need to pick up my kids or things like that. You know, then you would just boom, go back to 3. So what I can do is let's try to do the breathing. Let's do the whole series, and I will try to take you to theta state, brain state, so we can go up to the step from 5 to 6 to 7 to 8, 9, and 0. all in one circle. Hopefully we can have coherence. How's that? Shall we try?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's try the breathing one more, at least twice. Yeah. Let's try the breathing again.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see. How many people in here? When it's one-on-one, I can see what you see, but this is like, and I never do this in YouTube, so I don't know who's watching, and maybe I can
Right now,
feel it.
I don't know, but I can be your guinea pig again. And then there are people who have been giving feedback, and the feedback is that they've been, that they feel something as they've been doing the exercises.
Okay. Let's try again.
Okay.
So close your eyes, deep breath in. Just take a slow breath, breathing. Like 1, 2 times. Okay. Now let's feel the Kundalini, feel the chakras. Okay. Take a deep breath in for your plexus. Press on your belly button. Tight. Put your tongue above your front teeth. Above your front. Press. Hold it. Hold it. Root chakra, sacral chakra, plexus, heart chakra, throat chakra, spine, crown chakra. Release. One more time.
Okay.
Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Take a deep breath in for your belly, for your solar plexus. Expand the belly. Press. Hold your diaphragm. Hold your tongue up behind your front teeth. Press. Root chakra. Heart chakra. Throat. Spine, crown. Really. I can feel everybody's already got them. It's kind of warm, right? It's a bit warm.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because it's the power, the fire, the Kundalini fire.
I'm having a lot of activation right here also, in particular.
Right. Yeah. So from throat up, right? Well, if the audience didn't get to go up yet, you can always find me, right? You can always find me on Facebook, or we can practice one-on-one or something on video call. Well, now, Julian, can we try the music? Let's do the theta brain state. We need to check the sound, perhaps. Is it too loud or not loud? Okay. Can you hear sound?
At the moment, there isn't any audio.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you hear me over the sound?
I can hear you over the sound. Exactly. Yes. And everything
the song
is perfect.
Is not too loud?
No.
How
No,
about
it's just
other
perfect.
people? Is the sound okay? The song? Okay. So we got the Kundalini, okay? The Kundalini up. I will only do it one more time.
Okay.
Turn on the sacred geometry, Metatron, and then we fly. Okay?
Okay. Awesome.
Ready to fly? Did
Oh,
we
yeah.
try this?
Oh, yeah.
We didn't
This is the first time I've
yet.
ever done this.
Yeah. So it'll be exciting. Don't worry about it. Because Theta Healing has been there for like 20 years.
Okay.
You know what? Okay. So, okay, Julie, we can put this on. Get ready, get comfortable. Just feel relaxed. Take a deep breath in for your belly. Lower your diaphragm, tongue behind your front teeth. Press. Down, down, down. Release. Activate your tetrahedron on. Activate the cubes. extrovert, everyone, dodecahedron, icosahedron, Taurus on. You are in the bubble of light because Taurus is a round. Close your eyes, focus on your pituitary gland between your eyebrow. Breathe in, feel all the the electricity in your body. This is your first thing. Okay, let's go up. Your consciousness is beyond your crown chakra. The bubble of light is going up, beyond your ceiling, beyond your house. Go above. You can see the city. Higher, 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 higher. Up and up to the moon. Feel the electricity in your fingers, the tingling, the whole body. And then you feel the electron, proton, neutron, the atom in your body, the cell, the 2D. The immobile life. And you feel your 5 senses in the 3D, the space, the physical. Go higher. Still close your eyes in pituitary and focus on your eyebrow, between your eyebrow. Let's step it into 4D. The time, the process of experience. In here, you can activate your clairsentience, clairvoyance, claircognition, clairaudio. This is also the ancestor realm. Go look up, go higher, and find, you might see the layers of light. Higher, up and up and up, up till you see golden white light, a bubble of golden white light. Go in there. Go in there, step in. This is the angelic realm. You can see your guardian angel here. You can see your masters, but everyone still have character and ego. Look up again, breathe in, look up. Find the rainbow light. Go higher, higher. Go high, up and up until you see the rainbow light. And go inside the rainbow light. This is the realm of all the laws, the law of the universe, the sacred geometry, the math, the numbers. Take a deep breath in and release. The rainbow gets brighter. From here, you can see the path going up, up, and up, up, up. See the bright, big, bright light. Go higher. Go to the white light, the iridescent white light. Go higher, higher, up. Once you in front of the iridescent white light, find the opening. Is it like a window or is it like a triangle? Go in with your crown, from your crown chakra in to your third eye. Throat chakra. Slowly. Shoulder in. Heart chakra. Solar plexus. You are in the bubble of white light. You don't see yourself in here. You are one with the light. Feel it. Breathe in. You are part of all that is. No right, no wrong, no up, no down, no good nor bad. This is the soul perception of all that is. Breathe in the light. All the colors spinning so hard, all become white, and you are part of it. If you look up again, you can see your flower of life, the matrix, a sphere of matrix, your matrix. What's the color? And go higher. Go in it. Go inside your matrix. The matrix is in you, and you are part of the matrix. This is the 8th dimension, the eternity. This is your akashic. This is your matrix. Feel it. Adjust. Balance it. Align. This is yours. If you go up again, you look up. I see it like an aurora behind, up above. Whatever color you see, go in there. You may feel like a shower of tingling white light. Now, from all the galaxies, go higher. Go to the universe, the big unlimited void. Find the galactic center. All this galaxy go around the great attractor, and all this great attractor are surrounding one galactic center. Just feel like you are in it. Feel that you are in it. Look around. Look at yourself. You are a spark. You are the light. You are pure spark in the unlimited universe. You're nobody. No judgment. No status. You are light. The Alpha and the Omega. I am nothing, and I am everything. Feel the freedom. I am freedom. I am. I am creator. I am. I am bliss. I am. Take your time, breathe in. If you see this shower of white light or blue white light from the cosmic, absorb it. You are safe. Take a deep breath in Feel the tingle on your finger, the skin, back to the magnetic field of yours, your own magnetic field. Feel your cell in the body again. Feel the five senses. Go out, go up through time. The golden white light again. The rainbow light. And go back to the light, the 7D. Stay in the 7. You are part of light again. Deep breath in. Feel it. Feel the tingling, the atom, the cell. And here you can invite your divine timing. I embrace my divine timing in the best and the highest way. I allow myself to feel love. I allow myself to feel joy. I know how it feels like to be accepted. I know how it feels like to forgive. I know how it feels like to trust. I know how to be connected to Earth. I know how it feels like to be worthy of God's love. I know how it feels like to be happy. I know how to feel. I know how it feels like to live life sharing my gift instead of serving. All of those in all belief system, all dimension, all reality, all conscious, subconscious, unconscious, in the best and the highest way, according to God's definition or universal definition of all: love, trust, forgive, joy. Take a deep breath in. Release. Deep breath in again. Breathe in the light and put it in all the cells in your body. Feel it all in the organ, all organs, the skin, the bone system, the structure system, respiratory system, digestion system, nerve, senses, all the senses, eye, ear, throat, nose, face part, on chakra, back to Kundalini up. Touch your fingers, wiggle your toe. Back to earth, back to reality. Take your time. Help yourself. Smile. Oh, I hope you feel it.
Oh, definitely. That was super magical.
Thank you, Julie. Thank you for the song. Do you feel the move between one dimension toward the other one and you keep moving on? And then I take you once around?
Yeah, definitely. I had a lot of visuals as we were going from one dimension to the other.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. I hope you feel it too, though. We can go up within 1 minute or two, but then you have to stay calm in order to stay in the theta. And I have to keep talking in order for you not to fall asleep, because then you slip a little bit, you go to delta. I got a lot of clients too that, first time I take up to even the 7th plane, I have to wait for like at least 10 minutes, they sleep. They just pass. But to stay on this theta state, not sleeping, that's the challenge. Nobody's sleeping, but if they sleep, they don't type. So take time, take a bit, because from theta to beta. What else you see? What else you feel? This?
Yeah, actually, one of the biggest ones was at the 4th dimension. I had a lot of physical, like my eyes started moving, and then for whatever reason, there was a lot of activity there. And when I went up to the next, all that, it just went away, and I noticed how the next dimension was very different, like very, very different.
Mm-hmm. It's like a different realm, right? It's like different world, another world,
Yeah,
again,
basically
another place, right?
And what's interesting is, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, the 4th dimension, I saw the different times, right? The timelines, and that it seemed like there was a lot of information. Yeah. When we said go up, it seemed like all of that became little and little, and everything that seemed so major all of a sudden was like a little piece. So that was just really interesting.
Yeah, when we focus on something and it gets bigger. Remember when you go up to the rainbow light? It was the rainbow light, but when you give a deep breath in, it gets light up, right? It gets bigger. Whatever you give focus, their energy goes. Even problem too. Whenever you focus on your problem, it gets bigger too.
That's true.
Right? And then it's also when you were in the light, what I like about, well, sorry, this is not a sponsor message, but I would say if anybody wants to be healer, whatever method, whatever modalities they use, I think it's good to do it in the light, in the theta state, in the 7D, because it's not like I am the healer, I heal this person, it's more like the light did it, you send light from the 7D and you just become the guide of the light. So it's not like I'm the healer, whenever you start doing that, you put your ego in there and you put your energy in that person too, whoever patient you have, right? But with the 7D, you get very you become more objective, because
I do have a question about one step in the process. It sounded like even the windows where I'm at, it started popping, as we were going up to the, so different noises. I feel like somebody
Yeah.
touched me at some point. It wasn't bad at all, but is that part of what happens? Because there was a lot, as we were moving up the dimensions, things were happening kind of physically that would not make sense from a three-dimensional perspective.
Yeah, it's like a dimension. There's thousand. I think there's more dimension out there, but we kind of like box them in so for our understanding, right? But even so, it's like when you go to the angelic realm, there's some Cupid, there's like seraphim, there's all kinds of angels too, including the masters. You know, you can see Jesus, Buddha in that 5D. But so it is a span of layers of, well, so when you go to the certain dimension, it's a lot of, it's kind of bizarre story. Even before you can deal with with ancestor, with the darkness, with all kinds of things. And so each of them, whenever we get nods or something in between, then something needs to be clear or to be learned or to be heard, or it's because by doing this, you're developing your intuition too. You get all the clear works, right? The clairsentience, the clear cognition, the clairvoyance, clear audio too sometimes.
And so here's another question. So we're at the question and answer session. Although there aren't any particular questions, what would you say is there a specific objective or the benefits? And you talked a little bit about that right now, but from the point of view of the theta healing modality, what is the outcome, the desired outcome when somebody does this meditation? And the alignment, like, is it to develop our intuition, to get in connection with?
Yeah, it's spiritual healing, but it's not just that. I do this combination between the breathing and the Kundalini, and Theta healing doesn't teach Kundalini, but the whole thing is to get us more sensitive, to get us objective, because when you see your 3D problem from the 5 and then from the 7, it's different. The 5 you can still have like right, wrong, good, bad, but when you see it from the 7, then you see may not be, this is God's perception too, universal perception, your soul perception. So when you go once around, you can see, you can expand more, expand your knowledge, your consciousness, and release a lot of things that you don't need, like the trauma that some people hold on to the story, and when you look at it from the 8 dimensions, like, oh, this is only one life. This is only one life. My God, I have like hundreds of them. Why should I think about like, oh, I got, somebody pushed me and I knocked my one teeth out on the ditch or something. Then you think about it forever. Like, then you realize I got more I got more than that. But you cannot just, okay, go up to the matrix and then let's clean that up. You don't do that. You get to go developing, right? You get to develop your conscious too. But sometimes people go back to the 3D and they say, but I still don't like it. I still want to hold on to my story. That's okay too. But then remember, we have to be ready for the epic change for the 2026, like Matias said yesterday, right? So I just want to introduce this, saying that, it's time to expand. I just want to ask people, maybe this is one of the methods that you can use, kind of practical. I'm Capricorn, very practical. and who knows, somebody can make a use out of it, maybe they're comfortable. Of course, this is not the only way. You can always try something else, but so many things. But yeah, this is I just want to introduce this method to all.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of good feedback about the meditation, and yeah, and as a guinea pig, I could tell you it was phenomenal. I mean,
You know, when we fly it in the void, it looks like a little, like you're releasing dove, white dove everywhere. I see about at least 20 went up.
What I
Hopefully.
saw was my favorite part was when we got to the dimension when you said, right now there's no right or wrong from that perspective, no left or right. I think I almost lost consciousness at that moment, but it was so relaxing and
Yeah,
so liberating.
That's theta brain state.
Now,
When you
Susan
don't
has a
judge.
question.
Hi. Yes. Not really a question. Well, I don't know. I think it's just more of a comment. First of all, thank you very much, Lucia. The guidance was so amazing. It's just the whole cadence, the music and your guidance, the cadence was just so perfect. It really got me there. And even when my dog was barking in the background, thank God I was muted, I was still there. I was still there and I didn't want to leave, you know? And I was just thinking, even in times when this is a great practice and we know how to get there now, and I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna replay this over and over again to get the practice. But even in times when we're just stressed, it takes just a minute to get there and to get us to that part, you know, is so very helpful for us, and especially in this time of chaos in the world. I like to say, you know, it's going to get better, but not very soon. So this is a great practice for that, and it's so very simple. But like, some people think that the dimensions is like it's a physical place that you go to, but look, you guided us through every single one and you made it real for us. Like, we could actually be there, see it, feel it, be in it. It was just so amazing. So thank you very much.
You can use it before your business meeting too. Your optimal self. Just go up. If you remember, the problem with us is we're so focused on the 3D when we want to do something really important. Let's say taking you know, your loved one to a check-up, doctor or something. Then you forget. We forgot to do this. You know, to put ourselves as holistic. You know, like as a whole, right? Or to the business meeting too. Why not? Be
just
optimal.
Develop the habit.
Yeah, and then you can feel your brain expand to not only the beta, right? You expand it to beta, alpha, theta, and then you still can think when you are in the light, but not over analyze it. Yeah, I hope everyone can taste it, you know, feel it a little bit. And with theta, you have to do belief system, and you know, it's more complicated. Classes after classes, but this is the way, the method of going to the brain state that's more important. So you can be more objective, I guess. So let's say when somebody, you know, which one is mass consciousness, which one is your consciousness. So whenever, okay, the war is happening, and then, you know, you gotta start from here, and then you can share your life. If you so focused on the outside, then you lose the inside. You lose your power to even help or share, right? So I hope it helps. I hope it kind of introduces. If some people wants to do like again, we can do. Yeah, I don't mind helping. And this is the Kundalini. I live in the Kundalini line. The Indonesian is the ring of fire. So I get enough Kundalini, and we don't have 4 seasons. We have to. We are in the tropics. So Kundalini is everywhere. And so the next is, if do we still have time?
Yes.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at Susan, but yeah, we do.
A few minutes, yeah.
You do?
Couple minutes, yeah. Whatever you'd like to share.
Yeah, I think maybe we have some cushion Jesse, because I think you might want to talk about Gunung Padang.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Woo!
I want to share a little bit of, because talk about Kundalini and talk about Atlantean. So I went with Juling to Gunung Padang last Serious Gate. It was on the 4th of July, actually. Serious Gate was 4th of July. Juling was here. And perhaps we want to play a little bit of the video, right, Juling? Just to give the preview how it is 20,000 years old pyramid. So the oldest. I believe this is Lemuria, though. Before Atlantis, and then well, Atlantis and Lemuria, they kind of happen almost at this. Well, Lemuria first, and then Atlantis, right? So we're going to play the video, Juling.
Gunung Padang is a megalithic pyramid located in West Java, Indonesia. It is causing ripples amongst historians and archaeologists because investigations at the site reveal hidden chambers as deep as 90 feet in the structure, with shafts and evidence of fragments of columnar basalt, which have been radiocarbon dated to be as far back as 25,000 BCE or earlier. This will make the structure not only the largest in Southeast Asia, but the oldest megalithic structure in the entire world. Dr. Natawajaja stated that, "This was not at all what my colleagues in the world of archaeology expected or wanted to hear. The problem is that those dates from 9600 BCE and earlier belong to the period that archaeologists call the Upper Paleolithic, and take us back deep into the last ice age when Indonesia was not a series of islands as it is today but was part of a vast Southeast Asian continent dubbed Sundaland by geologists. And it is also known as the ancient land of Mu." Churchward searched the data of ancient book, including Maya's Paris Codex, Cortesianus Codex, Dresden Codex and Troano manuscript, Indian Epic of Ramayana, Egyptian Book of the Death and Tibetan Lhasa record. Then he wrote, The Lost Continent of Mu, after 50 years to introduce the land of Mu, which lost it 12,000 years ago. The book was attracted attention by common people. Churchward understood the existence of ancient land of Mu in view of the Nakal tablets. Here is Churchward's description of Mu. Long, long ago, there was a great civilized empire of the sun in the land of Mu, the motherland of man, in the Pacific Ocean. The empire ruled the earth, had possession of huge temple and 7 beautiful cities. Their people lived with free and unrestrained under the shiny sun. The emperor named La Mu, and La means the sun, Mu means the mother. The civilization of Mu dates back more than 50,000 years ago. And the Mu people is also known as Lemurian. According to Churchward's research, Gunung Padang is part of the Mu Empire. In order to absorb the sacred light energy of Lemuria and spread it around the globe, some of us, the Yosoy family members, visited Gunung Padang and performed the sacred ceremony and activation. Now we're ready to bring the Lemurian light to the world. In this video, we'll show you all the important information we've gathered during our visit. Lucia will be your host translating the content from the local tour guide. Here are some pictures of the entrance of the pyramid Gunung Padang. We arrived in the evening on July 3, 2023, for the super full moon. Right next to the entrance, there is a sacred water pit. Under the powerful moonlight, Ria, our energy healer and medium, used the water to help us cleansing and get ready for the energy work the next day. On the Sirius Gate, July 4, 2023, when we arrived at the foot of the pyramid, we were faced with 2 massive climb up to the top level of the temple, but they are well-made steps all the way. On the left is the steep one with 170 steps, and on the right might be a better choice with 370 steps, although it has more steps, but it's easier to climb up. After much huffing and puffing we reached the top, and the terraces and different areas are very clear to see. This was, without doubt, some sort of gathering area, and very reminiscent of the ziggurats of Babylon. We didn't need to be an archaeologist to see this was an ancient site which must have been used as some sort of temple or area of worship. And along the way up, we can see that it is covered with massive hexagonal stone columns of volcanic origin. The Sundanese people consider the site sacred and believe it was the result of King Silawundi's attempt to build a palace in one night. Gunung Padang consists of a series of 5 artificial terraces, 1 rectangular and 4 trapezoidal. These terraces also become successively smaller with elevation, with the first terrace as the lowest and largest and the 5th terrace as the highest and smallest.
This is a lock stone. It's supposed to be with other stone, you know, when you have rebuilt a structure, you need a lock, right? So it doesn't move. And this part used to be another stone shaped like this two lock. It's this part of the lock. So they make a Teflon thing, which is very tight, soft and no sharp end. Okay. I was translating the guide there. Is that Julie? Me and the thing. That's the butterfly. When we arrived, we got greeted by this butterfly. Can you see that? I mean, like it's a frame. It's like a picture frame. Blue butterfly. He only stopped. The butterfly only stopped for like 1 minute. That's it, and we never seen it again. It's a lot of miracle there. When we planned the crystal with Ria, my friend, psychic friend Ria, we pour water and the water turned warm, and everybody can touch it was warm, and we saw the big bright star on top of the parking lot. It was and also the Sirius Gate. It was the day of the Sirius Gate. This is the sky look like at night, at midnight. Red, round, layers of red. Could be. I think Mount Shasta also have this kind of miracle things happen too, right? In Gunung Padang also there's a lot of seeing, craft seeing, UFO seeing there too. So it must be a portal too. Interesting, right? The age is the one that makes the researcher get chased by the religious people. I just talked to him last week, Danny Hillman, the head of the researchers. He's a geologist, and he said he get threatened by some religious people because they believe that Adam and Eve is 8,000 years ago. So this one is 20,000. So they're like, you are against our book. So that's interesting, right?
I mean, yeah, it's more than interesting. It's mind-blowing, really, is what it is. And also, if you think about 25,000 years ago, I mean, logically, that means that there was a development that had to lead up to that was really significant. So we're talking a lot more than 25,000 years, you know, leading up to the evolution of the structure.
And it ruined all the archaeology books too. The civilization book and everything, that all the people who went to school for archaeology, they gotta back it off, right? And also they said the great flood happened 12,000 years ago, the Atlantis. It's 100 meters high, but this is in the mountain. So it could be like one of the area that was safe from the great flood. We just need to find out more about the civilization around the area. So goosebumps, right? So come to here, JC. I'll take you there. 20,000 lives. So they already built. They cut the. How did they cut the? How can they even bring the rock? That's like 60 rocks, you know.
Initiatic.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make it over there for sure.
Yeah,
All right, sorry, Susan.
You can come to Danau Toba too. You know, the Lake Toba Lake that Matias put crystal and blue obsidian is here too in Sumatra, right? Sumatra to Padang, and then we go to Bali. And do you know we have Borobudur too, the biggest Buddhist temple? Nobody comes to Asia. Matias come alone here.
No, we're gonna come. We're gonna come.
Yeah, we're gonna make it.
Create an initiatic path around Wu and China, and okay, let's see.
A lot of
But can I just say something about the sky? Because you mentioned, you know, the Sirius portal, and you saw the sky red. I really feel like, you know, our energies are shifting. Right. And the elements and, you know, everything, we're all basically one. Right. And so as our energies shift and as humanity and also the earth. I think, everything else, when there's a reaction, there's an equal and opposite action. I don't know, there was one action, there's an equal opposite reaction or something like that, right? And you said something about the sky because it's a certain time of year. And you said about sky, and then you said about Mount Shasta. And I was just reminded, if you look back in Matias's Instagram post or Facebook post on 11/22 last year, 11/22/2022. That's when we did all the crystals all around the world for to drop the crystals that you mentioned, the blue obsidian, and then the two other crystals. So actually that night when we finished the last crystal, and we were all just kind of basking in the energy that brought, like the crystals were now like grounded in. I went up in the sky and I'm like, wait a minute, that sky is purple, And then I thought, I need to take a picture. And then I thought, maybe it's my camera that's making it purple. And I'm looking at it by myself. I'm like, no, it's purple. So I'm like, I took that picture and had, somebody send it to Matias. So it's like, it really does, whatever energies we create, there's a reaction somewhere else, in this beautiful world that we're in. Maybe there's a reaction in the galaxy too. But I just wanted to share that about the skies, and maybe because there's so much going on right now, that maybe if we keep looking at the skies, we might see some things like that dragon head that, the other day I saw, and then Jesse posted on his Instagram about the dragon head when we were in Argentina. So,
well, the thing about us is we are trained to control what we can control by science, right? And then we always pray one way, right? We pray, our ancestors, like generation after generation in our genetic DNA, like you pray and then you get something. And whenever God wants to talk to us, we don't know how, we don't open it up. We're not open. Like if you say like, move left, Lucia, and then it's like, did I hear something? And then you reject it because it's not logical. So how did God talk to you if it's not by science, right? Or the universe. Let's say the Sirius gate wants to say something to like, go on, you have to move on. And like, maybe my eyes, please. Then you blame it to the camera, your eyes and everything. They gotta be logical. They are not logical. That's why, they are 5Ds, they are not 3D.
And to the point that you're making, I think that's so important because you're right. And I know I've done that at people that I know who are in their development of their intuition. Like you're asking for something, and then when it happens, you almost want somebody to validate it. Like, okay, but that's not, you got what you were asking for, but that's okay, right? The path is in the evolution of, the more we do that, the more we get an understanding of, okay, this is really a message. This is really a message.
Yeah.
And right now, I hate to be a party pooper, but we're really close to the end of our time here. And Lucia, I do want to give you the opportunity to make any closing statements or, share anything that you would like to before we come to our conclusion.
I'm just glad to be part of the grid. I'm very glad. I mean, all along my life, I was always logical. I don't know. I go here. I went to many places and learn many things until I realized that, when Matias goes with the channeling thing, it was so new to me. Then I realized, oh my God, even my finger clicked, all the teaching from YouTube by, sort of like channeling too, So I'm so glad to be part of the grid. The network, and I hope I can share more wherever I can. And you are always invited. There's not too many Asian yosoy here because of the timing, perhaps because it was like 1 o'clock at night when I had to stay up until 3 every day. So I don't think many people would do that. So come over.
Okay. Also, that leads to like another logical question related to that is, if somebody wants to contact you or get more information about what you're up to or certain projects, you said you want to do an initiatic path in Asia. So where can we get that information? Where can we get up to date with whatever is next?
I'll work with Julie soon. But
Okay.
so far, you can contact me from my Facebook and Instagram, and I have my email too. If you
Okay.
want to do healing, I can help you too.
Okay, awesome. I would love to do that. And also to let everyone know, right? But I'm completely down for the initiatic path that you were talking about in Asia.
It's
Like,
different world out here. Yeah.
yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So right now, Susan, do you have any closing statements? I do want to right now thank Lucia so much and all our speakers today for the time and energy and dedication for making this happen. And also just real quick, right? You said a year ago, after all the crystals, were dropped and that concluded, we're wondering what comes out of this. I think this is one of the projects that came out of the net, right? Because this is not only literally using the digital network, but it's also a network of consciousness where we're organizing and putting together something out of our own individual, which is ontocracy, right? Is whatever you want to bring as an individual, but aligned within a community also. And so I wanted to acknowledge that for our tech support. And Julie, you've been amazing. I can't let you know
Julie,
just how thankful we all are. Tech can be super difficult. We have the best tech support in the whole world, I would imagine. And then I'll see if Susan has any closing statements.
Oh, one thing though, can I say?
Okay, yeah, sure.
After you go around, get ready for miracle. We all are. We are miracles, so get ready for miracles, right? So don't analyze it. I mean, when something happens, just don't analyze it, accept it. Okay.
Yeah,
Susan.
yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. And Jesse already mentioned it, but I just really want to thank again all of our speakers today and last week, and the ones that are coming up in the next 2 weeks, and especially also our held team, our technology. I know she doesn't want me to mention her name, but I'm going to mention it. Julie and Veronica. And then of course, our poet and our poet composer and our performer, Luna and Yvonne and Guadalupe and Zaira out there holding us. It's just very fabulous that we get to do this, and it's only we get to do this because of the support of everyone around us, especially our Yosoy community, as well as the community at large. And I just want to say that anyone who is not part of the community, just because we mentioned Yosoy, doesn't mean that you don't belong. Okay, everybody, this whole summit is supposed to be for the whole world, and those of you who are just starting out, for you to kind of see what's out there for us. And so reach out, go onto our website, reach out to us if you need any kind of support, because we're all in this together. We are one humanity, and at the end of the day, there's only one of us in existence. So thank you very much for that, and take it away, Jesse.
Okay, well, I think Lucia, you wanted to say something. You said after Susan made a statement, or
No,
okay,
I'm done.
Okay, awesome. And then again, thank you to everyone who is listening and who will be listening in the future. And that's all for this week. In the next, we're gonna have a short video where Susan is going to give you a little overview of what's gonna come in the next week. Also, if you want to participate and be a future speaker, you'll have that information. So thank you again. Here's our last video, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you for joining us on this second day of our Held Summit series. If you missed any part of today's presentations, don't fret. They'll always be available on YouTube going forward. We hope you enjoyed today's sessions, and special thanks to Alex Stein for teaching us how to feed our demons, transmute darkness, and harmonize polarities. To the UK groups Isle of Skye, Elena Escudero, and Maribel Juarez for taking us on their mystical journey across Gaia's high heart chakra. And to our beloved Lucia Prayogo, who guided us to recognize and travel across dimensions and to activate our Kundalini. Next week is sure to be powerful as Elizabeth Mayer takes us on a journey to the Akashic realm. Veronica Polo-Torok teaches us how to manage artificial intelligence, and Dunya Safwan takes us on a healing journey using the science of sound. If you are interested in being a presenter at our next summit, please send us a note through the contact page on yosoy.red. See you next Sunday at 3 p.m. Universal Time. Until then, listen to your guides, breathe, and create polar